A giant goat is CR one half. This is
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to back to the stream. Oh my god, talking about goats with CR ratings. All right. Anyway, it's been a little bit. I know we missed the last session, but we are back now. And you guys have just stepped into a whole different place. So, Karis, if you want to go ahead and give us this lovely recap of where we are at this point.
Alright, so at this point, we've gone through more of the maze. We found some weird writing around the place. There's a hall of mirrors. We killed some people. And then we found some spooky hallway with exploding ball pit. That was fun. And we meet Oink Fat the pig. And then there's there were a bunch of slides all labeled with different things like ketchup, mustard, and relish. We took those down. We created a few trinkets in this weird thing called a stitchling. And the last one was the key, and it opened a portal, and then we stepped through, and I think we're probably about to get yelled at for doing that.
Stitchling was my favorite.
All right. So, you guys step through this portal, and as you guys are kind of looking around, you see this large rolling prairie of dead grass. Dusk looms in this cold, dead area, and the smells of rot and decay dance on the cool breeze. In the distance, a tall tree is blooming with pink flowers, and yellow fruit grows on. It's growing on a hillside covered in lush green grass. There's a tall figure with fiery red hair laughing and clapping as 8 children chase each other around the tree. On the outskirts of this little prairie area, you guys see this really deep fog kind of just flowing around the outside edges of this clearing. As some of it kind of clears, you see the grass and everything is just dead all around it. But as the closer you get to the tree, you see this giant kind of just lush grass, this beautiful big tree just sitting out there, pink flowers and yellow fruit hanging from it.
How close are we to the fog? And can we make an Arcana check?
As you guys step out, the fog's right actually at your knees. And you guys roughly see yourselves. Let me actually give you guys a picture that I actually had that ready. You guys are roughly 150 feet away from the tree. That is. Yoop.
Oh.
This is kind of what you guys see. So you guys are coming up from the top of this picture here. Let me copy the link, put it in chat.
Interesting.
So the purple picky is the portal?
Yes, that's what you guys are coming through on the portal.
Can I make an Arcana check on this fog?
Sure.
Or some kind of whatever relevant check, I guess. 17. 22.
So you don't sense anything necessarily magical about the fog, but it seems to be very thick.
Okay.
And it looks like as you go further out, off to your left and right, it actually starts to kind of flow up, and it almost looks like it goes up and over and around the actual tree itself. So it looks like almost looks like a giant bubble. So you can't see anything beyond that. You don't see a sky. You don't see stars or a moon. All you see outside of this tree and this like prairie area is fog.
Okay.
Yeah, so here, hopefully those are the kids and we weren't killing them.
Yeah. Let's hope not. Let's hope so. I don't know. This is a weird situation.
I think we're in a bubble.
So how far away are the kids from us?
So they're dancing right around the tree. You guys are right up at the portal. It's about 150 feet away.
Okay, not close enough. That's fine.
Do I see the kid that stole the flower? Or the feather?
As a matter of fact, you do. He's sitting there dancing around.
Oh, jeez, that son of a bitch.
All right, so real quick,
Okay.
guys. Do we want to go ahead and try and think up a game plan this time?
Garvin casts mirror image on himself and starts storming towards the tree.
I'll take that
Yes,
as a
no.
no.
I
Hey,
was
who wants to be
gonna
a
sense
part?
undead when we got close enough to the kids to make sure they're alive.
So what you can see is they have huge smiles on their face. They look happy. They're dancing around the edge of the tree with this tall figure with this fiery red hair. Also, a giant smile on his face. He just looks absolutely happy and thrilled to be there with all these children.
I assume that Happy Jackson.
So, Garvin, as you kind of start trudging forward, you see the kids immediately stop laughing. The tree, the color starts to dim. You see the tall figure turn. His teeth start to grow sharp and long as he slowly turns towards you guys.
I cast
no.
Eldritch
So-
Blast on him.
And with that, we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative. So we'll give you the first shot on
Oh,
that.
Wait, not Eldritch Blast. Sorry, Chill Touch.
Chill touch, your usual go-to.
I was like, wait a minute.
So,
Oh, that's
Just-
not great.
just for the sake of my own sanity, where is everyone right now, technically?
Yeah, that's. I kind of want to know a little bit of a marching order, and I'll let you guys know where you're
I
gonna
mean, I
be.
figure I'm probably like 10, maybe 20 feet out front of everybody. Just mirror image
Yeah.
started stomping
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay.
So
I think
Um,
after I banter, I'm probably the first to follow him as usual, but
I'm gonna
reluctantly.
just say for the sake of brevity, I'm sticking kind of sort of close to the portal. You said it was 150 feet, right?
Yep.
Good.
So we'll say Morgren's by the portal. So we'll put everybody else is probably going to be right around the portal as well, because it wasn't until Garvin started coming out that
Yeah. I
And
assume
Coco
I
is
made it,
generally
like,
last
5
through
feet.
any portals because she's least suspicious of
so we'll
them.
put you right at
Oh,
the portal
right,
edge. And Garvin said about 20 feet. So you move straight ahead. Okay.
If I've moved at all, it's probably only about 5 feet, so don't worry too much.
Yeah. Because that's a decent stretch between us and whatnot, so I'm more curious about how close Garvin realistically got to him.
Morgan goes to
Like
21.
15 or 20 feet from us.
Garvin can shoot from 240 feet away,
know,
so he doesn't
I
need
know.
to
Yeah.
what was
you know,
Garvin's
why-
initiative?
At all.
Garvin's initiative. Thank you. Let me roll that for you. That would
That's
be a
exactly why I
7.
was
That would be a 19.
Okay.
curious
19.
just how far up you got and how far away from it you are.
I mean, if
Gotcha.
I got two, did I get 2 full movements? Would that have been about right? Or 1?
You were about half your movement on this one, because you said you moved about 20 feet ahead of where everybody else was.
Well,
No, it would have been
Right,
full
so
movement, because coming from the portal to move up and then cast, we'll say this is your round, so you moved up,
Okay.
saw as he was turning around, and then fired at him. So that'll be full movement plus your
Okay.
attack.
Okay. So yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and give me your chill touch
My
attack.
Yep. That is that's gonna hit. It's a 17 on the dice. My modifier is quite high.
Okay, yep, that'll hit.
This is D8s, I believe. Hold on, sorry. That is a total of 11 points of necrotic damage.
Yay.
And if it's undead, he also has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of his next turn.
He is not undead, actually.
Just throwing it out there.
Great.
Just give me 1 second, I'm
I'm
gonna
pretty sure
do...
Sahiri checked to make sure there weren't undead.
Not yet.
I'm not close enough yet.
Oh, you're
Mhm.
okay.
Within 60 feet of them. So
Ah.
The plan was she was gonna, and then this
Yeah.
happened, and sad.
and now we have to regroup a little bit.
Okay, so you hit him for 11 points of damage. Okay. And it does
I
look like
just,
he went through. It doesn't look like he kind of shrugged off any of that.
I just walked the full length of my movement.
Okay.
I like my feather back now. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So next up is Morgan.
Is it?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep.
I guess I go next.
Wait.
It should be.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. We're back at actually the top of the order because Garvin got basically a free action started. So Coco is up first. My bad.
Yes.
I mean, not that I mind because there's not much I can do except go up there and doesn't especially want to go there yet.
You've got a decent area to cover and try and scope out what you want, at least.
Yes, it's true. I'm sorry. I know you have said this, but my brain is mush and I have forgotten. What is the distance between the portal and
150 feet.
150. Okay, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Wow, that's a big tree then.
Coco will do full let's see. So I can do a full movement, then bonus action, dash, and that'll put me at 60 feet close.
And then you technically could do double movement, which would give you another 30 feet on top of that. So you could move up to 90 feet in one round.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I do not want to
Just
put
saying.
that much of a distance between myself and my party. I'm gonna do the up to 60 feet, and I will use my action to I'm going to try a perception check to see what sort of weapons or whatever, if anything, this guy has on him.
You can't see anything on him, actually. You literally see nothing. No, he's got his hands out, which it does look like he's got elongated fingers. And he's got these very sharp, pointy teeth.
Okay.
Aside from that,
So,
you do not see anything.
okay, so I'm gonna go on the assumption of natural weapons and probably magic. Great. Okay. I can't hide, it's a field, so here I am.
Obviously, we must use the tree as cover.
I
So
mean, if I can get that far.
You're doing. Well, I'm sorry. What was that again?
That was it. It was movement and
You just-
perception. That was it.
Okay. Oh yeah. You gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't make me roll, so.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So now it's Morgan.
150, 30, and we're coming from up there. Screw it. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a shot. And does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright.
What you shooting?
I'm shooting at the clown thing that is getting more and more menacing with a lovely nat 1+3. So,
Lol.
Or
yeah.
damage. Okay.
Yay! All the damage output. And I rolled a nat 1 for my second attack. So,
That will most definitely miss. In fact, roll me a d8, please. Or no, give me a d10.
7.
7. All right. As you fire, your intended target was to hit Jack, but instead it whizzed right by him, and it lands right next to the foot of one of the other children. As you just barely missed hitting the child as well.
Well, time to close that distance then, and I'm gonna move up.
And your movement's what?
Kind of more towards the tree, so kind of angled down into the right.
What's your max
So,
movement?
30. The hell?
Gotcha.
So yeah, if we are at the top of that, then yeah, down into the right, going towards the tree.
All right, Garvin.
Garvin just keeps storming right up towards this clown-like figure, and again, just I said I want my feather, and I just keep going and blasting him, but she'll touch shit again.
Okay, go ahead and blast him again.
He's mad. He's done with this whole endeavor. Natural 20.
Oh boy.
Garvin is super done.
Garvin wants his fucking feather back.
For 23 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As he's being orbited by 3 versions of himself. He is just boldly just stomping right up towards the tree and blasting this guy over.
And when as the DM, you completely don't realize that this creature had an ability that made him so he went first. Oh well.
Oops.
Oh.
All
You
right.
can at least probably hop into whatever initiative order you want him to be now. Though.
It's all right. This will be fine. Sahiri.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward. I will save a heal. If need be, before this round ends.
Okay, so you're gonna basically sidle up right next to Morgren.
Yep.
Okay. And Murray.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, right behind your legs. And I'm going to double move. That's 80 feet.
Okay.
And, fuck. Do I have anything bonus action I can do right now? No, we're not hurt. I'm not wasting any spells. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Double move 80 feet.
All right. And as he comes up his turn, Jack looks at you, snarls, and yells, "I hope you like candy!" As
Oh, actually, I do.
you guys feel the ground start to shake under your feet. You start seeing shadows coming underneath of your feet in the sky. Some of you feel rumbling under your feet directly. I need Morgren and Sahiri both to make me dexterity save. Hold on, let me get this real quick because this is as giant gumdrops start falling out of the sky the size of boulders. Yeah, dexterity save both of you, please.
Oh, man.
Alright, Sahiri, you have this thing land right on top of you as you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and are now knocked prone, and you're trapped under this giant gumdrop. Morgren, you manage to just dive right out of the way as this thing just comes screaming down on the ground. You see dozens of other ones land across the ground. Coco, you feel this giant rumbling under your feet. I need you to make me a dexterity save as well. And Murray, actually, both of you.
Oh, okay. Dexterity, huh? Oh,
Yep.
this is gonna be great. I'm super dexterous and shit. Oh, actually, no, that is really great. 7.
23.
Okay, so you both feel this something coming right up out of the ground. Coca, you managed to roll out of the way as this giant striped thing comes out of the ground. As you roll out of the way, you see ahead of you, Murray gets pushed and lifted up, way up into the air as this giant candy cane tree comes popping out of the ground. Murray, you're now about 60 feet off of the ground.
God, we're in the
Oh,
D&D
that's
version
up
of
in the air.
Candy Crush.
That's awesome. Oh, this is great. Oh, yeah.
And Garvin, as you're sitting there,
Okay.
you feel the ground start to swell as liquid starts coming out of the ground underneath of you. And you are now stuck in this gooey, sticky substance that, just from the smell as it's coming out of the ground, you think it smells like caramel. And there'll be a save on your turn on that one, as you now just feel this surrounding your feet. So there's now, across the entire prairie, there's a giant 5-foot wide, 5-foot deep stream. Garvin, you're lucky you're right at the edge of it, so you're not actually directly in it. Your just feet are kind of at the edge, so as it kind of dips in. But it's just caramel just streaming across in this 5-foot wide stream that's appeared out of the ground. And while all that's happening, you see Jack turn to one of the children and goes to bite at them. He successfully bites one of them and swallows them whole.
Oh, this is gonna be one of those things.
Hold on. And there's more to it. Just one second. Yeah, I'm loading. There's 8 of them.
There's always more to it.
Yeah.
Um,
for real.
Okay, so he swallows. It looks like one of the girls gets swallowed up whole and is now inside of him. But as far as you can see, nothing seems to happen at the moment.
This can't be good.
Next up is Adrin.
I'm just double moving, getting as close to Garvin as I can.
Be able to get right up next to Garvin. He's gone 60 feet, but I'm surrounded by caramel. I don't know how far that stretches for.
Yeah, it's so you're in the one square into it. Actually, it's 10 feet across, not 5. So where you are, you're literally right on the bank of it, in just the ankle deep amount of it. And yes, Adrin, you're able to get right up to the edge of him. You can see his feet are just covered in caramel at the moment.
What the fuck?
Not really sure. Too bad we don't have a dog to lick it up.
I got nothing.
All right.
How far away is the boss right now?
About 90 feet, so you move 60 or 150, so yeah. About 90 feet away.
Okay.
But you've got this giant thing of just caramel across the way. That might be a little tough. Alright. As you get up to towards Garvin, you see the other remaining 7 children slide their way around in front of Jack, kind of blocking his way. Facing you, though. So it looks like they're almost creating like a wall right in front of him.
Do they just glide?
No, they walk. They all move and kind of looks like they're kind of putting a protective barrier around him.
When you said slide, I got nervous.
Sorry. No, not the figurative slide. All right.
Okay. No, that's fine.
And Coco.
Yes.
So you managed to roll out of the way of this giant candy cane tree, which is now on the bank of this caramel river. You're on the other side of the river. You're on the portal side of the river, not the tree side. So you would have to go across this river in order to be able to get to it.
Okay. How wide is the river of caramel?
About 10. It's about 10 feet.
Okay.
In some spots. Where you are, it's 10 feet. There are other spots which are 15. But from where you guys see, it looks like about 10.
Oh, Coco's not putting her feet in that. Because, ew. And she does not enjoy getting sticky. So she's going to try to jump over it.
Okay. So you're going to have to move back 10 feet.
Yeah.
And then what's your strength?
Not great. So it's 0. Like, the modifier is 0.
So you have a 10, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You should be able to make that right across if you make your... Give me a jump as a strength save? An athletics?
Be an athletics check.
Yes, an athletics check, not a save, sorry.
I mean, either way, it makes... The roll is the same. I have 0 to everything. But... apparently I'm nitpicking today. Oh, natural 20.
Okay, so you managed to run back, running jump, and you
I feel like that's
just...
really a waste of a natural 20, to be fair.
Maybe. You just barely cleared the edge of the Caramel Lake. You're now on the other side of the river.
Okay. And
You can see right ahead of you. There's another giant candy cane tree, and looking up, you kind of see Murray, kind of at the top of it.
Boy, hey, how's it going there, Tweety Bird?
How high are the candy canes?
He's about
I'm
60 feet
up
high.
here.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
way
yeah.
up there.
Takes a moment to look up. Not much
Oh,
you
yeah.
can do about moose
Nope.
on top of candy canes.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, she's gonna keep going and circle, like, flank a little bit and see if there's a way around the protective barrier of children.
Okay. So you move up another 30 feet. So you're about 50 feet away from him at the moment, just angle-wise and positioning-wise.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds good.
Morgan. Morgan.
Oh,
Hello.
I think he was typing there for a second, and then
Did we
whoop.
lose him?
Oh.
Oh,
There he is.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh,
There you went. There you went.
Back.
oh. Oh, he's typing.
He's typing. I don't know. He was typing.
Technical difficulties.
Hello?
I heard
There
it
you
pop
are.
somewhere.
Hey.
There we
Hello.
go.
Your turn.
Test. Does it work?
Yes. We can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Apparently my wire came partially unplugged.
Oops. Well,
Didn't
you're up.
realize it because I was talking this entire time.
Oh no.
Anyway, so yeah, gonna move my full movement up again. Get within 90 feet, correct?
So, as you move up about 15 feet ahead of you, you see this 10-foot deep or 10-foot wide river of caramel.
Okay. Do you want me to do the same thing Coco did and do a pole vault over it?
If you want to try and run across, that's fine.
Coco just
It'll be
didn't wanna get her
athletics
feet
check.
sticky.
An athletics check,
She's
not
a
like a
prissy little bird.
Yes,
save
athletics.
or anything?
It's jumping. So
Alrighty, so that's gonna be a 19 then.
okay. So again, you managed to run and make it over. So you're now on the other side of the river. Okay.
And is that within 90 feet?
Yes.
Cool. I just needed to make sure because Hunter's Mark is 90 feet.
Yep, you're across.
And I'm gonna go ahead and point a finger at him, Hunter's Mark him, and whatnot, and let loose another arrow with the sharpshooter thing.
Okay, so yeah, sharpshooter is minus 5
minus
to your.
for the attack roll,
Yep.
but plus 10 to the damage. But yeah, so that makes the thing plus 3, and I don't think it matters with the nat 20.
Oh, and that 20, you didn't even need the bonus. Okay. Oh yes, you
Yeah.
go ahead and roll your damage.
How do you do that again for normal crit?
If you crit, you roll the dice twice, and that's
I've-
all the dice. So
I've
you're
been dealing with a DM that just multiplies the damage.
no, roll the damage twice,
Okay.
and then also roll your hunter's mark damage twice.
So that's gonna be 9. Hunter's Mark do. I need to remember how Hunter's Mark works. 1d6. It's not until after 3rd level, yeah. Okay. So 5, 2, another 7, 9, 16 plus 3, 19 points of damage.
19.
And Hopefully I don't get a nat 1 again. I can only do sharpshooter once per thing, right?
Technically, every shot can be sharp.
I think it's every shot. You just take there's the
Yeah.
attack penalty on it.
Oh, is it?
Pretty sure.
Let's give it another try. So that brings my thing down to 3. 19.
Yep, 19 will hit. Is that with the -5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have been above 20. And I don't roll Hunter's Mark again, do I?
You
As long
already.
as it's your marked enemy.
Yeah, if it's your marked enemy, you can do it.
Is it just on any attack then?
Yeah, it's any attack with your when you have it up.
Okay, I didn't know if it was just like once per turn.
Nope.
Okay. Then that's going to be 3 plus 3, 11 more points of damage. Sorry.
At 11 points.
I mean, I do, but like sometimes it's worded weird.
All right. So you managed to hit him 2 times. One of them hits him pretty well. But he's still up. Garvin, you're now stuck in this goo, this caramel goo. If you want to move, you can, but if you want to keep from being restrained, you will have to do a save. It won't take your action to do that.
So it won't take my action to try to get out?
Yeah, so it's if you start your turn in the stream or you enter that during your turn, you have to make a save to keep from being otherwise it'll hold you in place.
Okay, so we're determining whether or not I'm stuck.
Correct.
Can I help him? Since I'm right there. Or am I across the stream from him?
You're next to him. If you want to help pull him backwards, you could do that. But that will sacrifice your action.
Garvin's trying to move forward.
Push.
He
I'll forego
pushes
my
me.
action. I'm not close enough to do anything anyways, so
Do I have advantage from the push?
If he's gonna push you, I need you to give me a strength check. So give me an athletics check. No, this low will be average will be good. Too high might be a problem. So go Adrian, give me the strength.
Adrian, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he pushes you too hard or not.
nah, I don't push him too hard.
What'd you roll?
So
Have another
with
Three
an
Stooges moment.
athletics, I rolled a 2 and my modifier is -1.
So
I
you
pushed
feel this
him
light
once.
brush against your back as he tries pushing you. So no, you won't have advantage on this.
I tried.
Okay. So I rolled a what is it? What type of save?
Dex. Yeah, Dex save.
It's a 7.
Okay. So as his light little push comes from behind you, you kind of feel it turn, and as you turn, your foot kind of slips, and you slide a little bit deeper, and now you feel like you're kind of stuck where you are. In order to break out of it, you'd have to, as an action, try and break out of the caramel to move forward.
Yeah. And you said I'm restrained?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I don't think he necessarily cares right now. He just yeah. Chill touch.
Okay, go ahead and roll your
Try to
attack.
move forward, I get stuck. I just I want my feather.
You have Spell
17
Sniper as a feat, right?
I do, so I can
Okay.
cover.
Yep. Good to know. So yeah, 17 will hit.
Okay. For another 11 points of necrotic.
Okay. All right, Sahiri.
How I've got to do a strength check to remove this gumdrop.
Oh, that's right. You're stuck under the gumdrop. You would need to. You could just use it as an action. There's no save necessary. You can just push it off of you, but that will be your action to do that.
Okay, I'm going to push it off me because I can't heal under a gumdrop.
Okay, so you can then stand up and then have half your movement left.
Okay.
And that'll get you to the edge of the caramel stream, right next to Adrin and Garvin.
That's just peachy. Alright. Cool. I'll do that.
Alright, Murray, you find yourself about 60 feet up in the air as this giant candy cane tree has sprouted underneath of you out of nowhere.
Oh, jeez. That's, man, that reminds me of a story getting treed by a fucking chicken. Okay, so I'm gonna bear hug this candy cane, give her a lick, and then go sliding down, eh? Like full dash action, the whole thing there. So like, I don't know, like 80-foot movement. I don't know if that applies to sliding down a candy pole, but you know.
All right, give me an athletics check to see if you can make it down.
Oh yeah, this is great. Where's my dice? There's my dice.
And you're going to technically do it twice because you'll need it for each set of movement as you're moving down.
Okay, I got her. It's okay. I got 2 dice there. Okay, so the first one, the first one is a +4. So that's a 16 there. And
Okay.
The second one is not so good. 6.
So you make it about halfway down. As you're getting about halfway, your hands lose their grip
My movement's
on.
40 feet, so technically.
Okay, so you're about 20 feet. So you're about 20 feet off the
it's
ground.
going to
Okay.
suck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's
as
gonna
you're
suck.
sliding down, your hands slip off the edge. You fall and land on the ground. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your back on the ground, having slid off of there.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, and technically because I dashed, I have like some more movement. So
Okay.
because I have mobile, it's not gonna cost me 5 feet to stand up. So I'm just gonna stand up like nothing happened.
Yep.
Oh, it's fine. That's my turn.
So you're now down, and you move the. You moved not that far. Okay. So next, Jack is up again. He looks around. He just laughs hysterically at you. Giant teeth just jutting out as he turns and chose to swallow another child.
Oh, that's
Do any of us have a reaction for this kind of thing?
Nope.
Good Lord.
Not really. This is a very
Not in-
specific sort of.
You
situation.
see him
It's
Um,
not well, and I'm not that
again.
close.
He turns at one of the other girls and just swallows her whole.
So because I'm pretty close to this guy there, is he like healing basically when he eats the children? Like, am I noticing wounds closing or anything like that there?
You don't actually.
Okay. So he's okay. Cool.
He just hungry.
Well,
There's so many things going through my mind with what might be happening, but at the same time, the creepy demon clown just needs to die.
Lucy.
It's just a creepy demon clown eating kids, man. Nothing's happening.
Yeah, what's wrong with the creepy demon clown eating kids? Isn't that what they do?
So,
dude, don't kink shame, eh?
All right, that'll be interesting. Okay. So next up is Adrin.
So let me bargain with you for a second. I forwent my action, but this time I'm just gonna be spending my action to try to help unstick him by pulling him towards me this time instead of further into. I thought we were on the opposite bank, so I was trying to help him out.
So
That was my bad.
he doesn't want out. He looks like he's trudging across to get across the other side.
Oh, okay. Well then I'm just gonna.
I'm
trudge
trying to get
after
to
him.
this freaking carnival dude who's on the other side of the caramel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna trudge after him then, because there's nothing I can do from here.
Okay. So you're gonna try and go across then?
Yep.
Okay.
Not
So
gonna go good.
Words you only
roll
hear
me.
in-
I need a dexterity save as you step into the caramel.
That's gonna
That's an
be one
8.
of the weirder things.
Okay. So you step in right next to Garvin, and you are now also restrained.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. Caramel-filled
Whoops.
shoes are gonna suck.
Literally.
Good thing mine are sealed and it's not seeping in.
All right.
Sure, the prestidigitation
yeah.
will be able to fix the caramel problem.
Back
It's
up.
not like you can
Oh
feel
no.
your legs anyway.
The children, it doesn't look like them being swallowed by Jack is having any sort of effect as they close ranks and continue to move the spots, fill the gaps of the children who have been eaten in. So they move around him further. Coco, it comes back to you.
Okay. At this point, I assume I'm close enough that movement will get me there.
You're still going to be about 20 feet off of him, so you're about 50 feet away from him right now.
Okay, but
If you
I
double
double-
moved, yes.
I double move, right?
Yeah. Oh no,
Um,
if you dash, I'm sorry, you were right, you're a rogue. So yeah, if you
Hi.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of gap between the kids?
you
I
don't
know
look
they've
it doesn't
moved
look
to
like
try
they are literally surrounding him at the moment. So there are still 6 of them left around him. You could get next to him in between a couple of them, but they're really kind of keeping themselves protective of him. So with your movement at 60, you could get around behind him. The children are not kind of covering his rear.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
Attempt to sneak in from, well, not sneak because it's a flippin' open field. So it's not
Yeah,
like
kind of
I'm-
open field. Yep.
I am camouflaged, I guess. Look, I'm partly blue. I blend with the sky. Okay, no. But I'm gonna take a bonus action, dash, and then I'm going to attempt to stab him.
Okay.
Shane game real good.
Wow, the dice really like it tonight. That is a 25.
That'll hit.
Alas, no sneak attack damage because everybody and their cousin saw me coming. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Discord just hard froze there for a second.
All right. So Coco's up. Morgan, you're up.
So, real quick, I forgot to add the +10 for sharpshooter on those shots.
Remember it next time.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling about. Well, I'm gonna move another 30 feet up. Is there anything in my path to possibly stop me like last time?
Nope. You can move up your full 30 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna Slayer's Prey him now.
Okay.
So now he's Hunter's Marked and Slayer's Preyed.
Sure.
And I'm gonna Sharpshooter again. And not forget the +10 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your attack roll.
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
Is that also gonna double the Slayer's Prey?
It'll all damage dice you roll. It,
Oh, fuck.
you roll them twice. If it's static
Alright.
damage, no, there is no doubling of that.
Give me just a second then. Mhm. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 3. I mean, I just hit the print screen, honestly. And I am just not
That's-
able to process my brain
That's
right now.
40 points of damage.
Cool. I'm sorry. I'm slightly out of it right now, I guess.
I can do that math pretty quick because there's a bunch of things that equal 10. So, all right.
Yeah, I was trying to process that too, like getting all the 10s together, but
As
again,
you-
my brain is not processing right.
As you see him, he starts to kind of as you hit him, he starts to kind of looks like he's about to vomit. And as the shot finally hits him, you see him barf up one of the girls.
Ew.
So one of the girls is now lying prone right next to him, between a couple of the other children.
Okay, ew. I'm gonna take that second shot now.
Okay.
I already rolled it. That's gonna be a 17.
With cover that's of the children.
I ignore cover.
Oh, you're using sharpshooter again?
Do I have to?
Well,
call it
sharpshooter
ignore
always.
sharp?
Well, no, just like spell sniper, they always ignore cover.
Oh, even if you don't call it out.
That's another. Yeah, even if you don't
Okay.
call it, that's
Okay,
just
that's fine.
additional damage.
Disadvantage.
Then you do hit.
Yeah, and I ignored half
That's
cover
fine.
and 3. Yeah.
Yep, that's
I
fine.
got super fucking worried there for a second. Yeah, sorry. 17 hit.
Yes.
Cool. I hate that. Okay, that's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Remind me, did the shirts have his face on it and whatnot?
Which
The Happy
ones?
Jack shirts that we ended up using to make the key and whatnot to get in here?
Oh yeah, you've seen his face throughout. There's been pictures, there's been
And
flyers
including,
and things
the
like that.
roller coaster ride that we went into his mouth and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that absolutely looked like Happy Jack. That looks like what
Yeah.
this guy looks like right now. Yep.
Well, let's see if we can't make Happy Jack a little less happy and finish him off, eh?
Okay, Garvin, you're up.
Right. I'm stuck in this. So is my brother. So
Yep.
I've had enough of this, and I am bringing my hands together. And as I bring them together in almost like a fan-like shape, a burst of flames shoots from my hands across the caramel as I cast Burning Hands.
Okay, so as you do,
creme brulee.
so it's what 15 feet cone outside of it.
No one here
You
has
just-
ever
15-foot
made candy
cone.
at home. I take it.
You see all the caramel in front of you burn completely away, and you see the outside edges as where you cast. It's all on fire, and it looks like it's going to start potentially spreading out along the edges of this caramel.
That's not really how.
Oh,
burnt caramel
jeez.
works, but okay.
This is
Boy,
magic
yo,
caramel.
caramel's like napalm, man.
D&D
Once that shit
caramel.
catches fire,
magic
it's
caramel
frickin'
and
napalm.
magic fire. Okay.
So,
are my
you-
legs free?
Yeah, you're completely free as you just blast the fire up ahead of you.
Garvin just starts
Good
running.
call. Okay. So Garvin will move
This is gonna go
Move
well.
30 feet.
5:30. All right, so you're up just behind Morgren. Okay.
Howdy, stranger.
God, you smell.
Yeah, I bet.
and that's my
Yep,
turn.
that was your action to move. And yep, Sahiri, you see this path just clear out as fire spread all across the the caramel as Garvin has now cleared a path.
Okay. Well, my Discord has completely disappeared. But
Yeah,
Rip.
Discord keeps freezing your guys' cameras on me every few seconds.
so sorry about that. It just decided it didn't want to let me be in Discord. So how far away from Happy Jack am I, or the child that's lying half eaten on the ground?
Yeah.
About 95 feet.
95 feet.
You got a ways to move.
So I can get within 60 feet this round.
Yep. If you double move, you can actually get within 30 feet of him.
No, I'm good. 60 feet's good.
Okay.
60 feet's good. We're gonna move up and toll the dead Happy Jack because he creepy.
Okay, so you are right behind Murray as he just fell down from the tree and stood back up again. So go
No,
ahead,
it's fine.
and it's a wisdom save, right?
16, yeah, DC 16 wisdom save.
All right. He passes on it
Well, fine.
as he kind of shrugs off at whatever ability was going. As he started to sound like he was hearing these bells in his head, but he managed to shake it off and doesn't take any of the damage.
Okay, that's fine. I don't like him, but that's fine. That's all I can do.
All right, Murray.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there. So I figure I'm pretty close to the clown guy. So I'm gonna, like...
You're about 60
point
feet
at the
away
clown
from
guy.
him.
I'm like, give or take. Okay, you know what? Fucker. I'm gonna move up 40 feet. So... take a deep breath and try not to shit my pants. And I'm gonna look at the clown fucker and I'm gonna say, hey man, you like animals? So I'm gonna cast conjure animals, eh? But here's the rub though. I would like 8 CR1 quarters.
Okay.
I mean, I could have gone 1/8 for 16, but nah, that's just cruel. That's a lot of math on my side too.
Oh.
I mean, hopefully he goes for those instead of the kids.
Good thing I'm not
Or
D&D
maybe they
yet.
eat the kids. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe the kids will see the puppies and they'll be like, "Oh my god, puppies!" You know, I don't know.
All right.
Maybe.
So, and this is a range cast, right? Or is it 60-foot range? Are you doing this right on top of him?
Oh, fucking right, bud. Oh yeah. Here's a
So-
good shower in animals.
As you cast your spell,
Okay.
8 giant bats swarm overhead above Jack and the children.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Do you want them to act on my initiative, or do you want me to roll a custom initiative?
Roll them as a group, so give me an extra initiative on that one.
Yep. All right, giant bats.
Good lord.
Giant bats. Let me find my stat block here for giant bats. Monsters. All right, so I rolled an 18 on the die. Let me see what the stats are for giant bat.
I've got the stat block up
Bam.
here, so it's +3 to Dex.
Cool. So 21 is their initiative for the giant bats.
Okay, so we'll have them actually act next round, but they will be up there in the initiative.
Yep. And as I summon them, I'm gonna be like, bite the clown guy!
Okay.
And yeah, so that's my turn there.
All right.
As I'm really, really fucking close to this situation here.
All right. So at this point, Jack roars out this ungodly sound in this language you have never heard of before. I need everybody except Adrin to make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Ooh,
Ooh. I'm fucking
Adrin,
good
you're
at
out of
those.
range.
that's not ideal.
Yes!
I
The
mean,
speed of cleric saved my life.
I really wish my +3 would save me on this, but I rolled a nat 1.
Okay,
Matt
just
Bender,
put them in
Matt
chat,
Bender,
please, for me.
Uh,
I'm gonna guess a 7 doesn't cut it.
Yikes.
Damn it! I was about to get advantage on my next attack too.
So what'd you get? Can you type in chat? What'd you got? Okay, so you guys feel like something's tugging at your body as he screams this. Sahiri, Murray, and Garvin, you managed to just barely shrug it off.
what is, dude?
Coco and Morgan, you both feel like you've been ripped in half. You look down standing right next to you, and you see yourself, but when you were a child, standing right next to you, as it looks like he's literally ripped the childhood out of you.
So me like 2 years ago.
How does that work with me?
There's 2 Cocos now.
That's a very good point.
That's
So,
Yeah, that
does
evil
that
grin
work
was
with me?
fantastic.
as you see, standing next to Morgan is a featureless child. Pale white skin. Doesn't seem to have much of a form other than humanoid shape. In fact, it's actually roughly as tall as him right now. Standing next to Coco, you see another version of her, slightly smaller.
Oh my god, it's a little birdie.
But
Downy fluff.
yeah, you guys now. So that's now what you guys see next to those two.
Oh, Danny Craig, yeah.
Well, hello there.
Oh, that's weird.
Well, we need to add.
Murray, you have no idea.
Crap! Now I need to add another creature in here. They're gonna get in our initiative. Not very high.
Roll for temper tantrum.
And yeah, all right. That's what you guys see. Those then the two look at both of you. Morgan, the one looks at you, says, "You're always afraid of people showing people who you really are," and it goes to try and grab at you. And tries to grapple you. So I need you to make an opposed grapple check. So it's athletics or acrobatics. Oh, man.
I'm gonna hate myself for this, but can I roll that with disadvantage? Because that's really fucking unsettling.
You know what? Go for it. I'll
What,
give
like
that.
a little miniature doppelganger groping at your leg? Yeah, that's a little creepy.
Yeah, no, when something that looks just like you from who knows how far back in the past suddenly tries to grab you. It's a little
Dude, Murray was
unsettling.
cute.
And I know
give
I'm
him a
gonna
hug.
hate myself because the first roll I got was a 15. The next one was a 1.
Okay, so you go, you try and fight this off, but you're looks like this child has just grabbed onto you, and you're now restrained as this appears out and right next to you and just grabs onto you and keeps you from being able to move. Coco, same thing with you. Absolutely. It actually doesn't repeat anything, as it hasn't learned all the same dialogue that you've learned, but it does try and grapple at you.
Oh, it probably knows. Go back to your cage, darling.
Okay.
Because that would have been one of the first phrases she learned.
So go ahead and give me an opposed grapple check as well.
Oh God, I'm not good at those. 11.
Again, the childlike version of you manages to grab onto you and grip you tight as you're also restrained.
Just gonna point out Murray feels left out right now because he loves himself as a kid because he was super cute.
I was hoping that would affect more of you guys, but that's okay. All right, Adrian.
See, now the
Would it
player's a little
take
worried about what comes
my-
next.
Would it take my action to roll a knowledge check on what the fuck that thing is trying to grab Morgren?
Hey, I'll be right back.
You can give me a history check.
Okay. Where is history on this sheet? Okay, so 21.
Okay. While you've never seen of them, you've in your reading and your studying of other civilizations, as far as you can tell, it looks like a doppelganger.
Ah. And then I charge ahead.
Okay. So yeah-
I'm not stuck anymore, right?
No, you're free to move as Garvin courteously cleared out all the flames ahead of you.
Yep. So, would it
You mean
take a
the
double
caramel.
move to get... Yeah. Would it take
Yeah.
a double move to get... Oh. Yeah, it's gonna take a double move to do that.
You
With
could
it.
do a single move to get up behind Garvin. It would take more to get up. End up being closer to Murray with the double movement.
So, how far am I right now?
That I believe is 90 feet.
Okay. So, I'm gonna double move 60
Okay.
and wait.
So you'll be right behind Murray, and you'll be about 30 feet away. All right. The one little girl who was kind of thrown up out stands back up and again continues back, and they reform into the wall surrounding him. They're kind of protecting him from the front side, even though they know Coco's back behind. So Coco's otherwise occupied at the
Coco's
moment.
a little bit busy right now.
Yep. And with that, we're back up to Coco. Coco, you can use an action to try and break out of the grapple, or you can take disadvantage on attacks towards...
Okay, so she's definitely restrained and not grappled.
Grappled is restrained. I mean, that's the stat.
Restrained means you have penalties on your attacks, but grapples is before that. So I mean, if that's the effect, I just want to make sure that I've got it. At least not the way I understood it under condition. Right? Grappled
Hold on.
condition, a speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. But if you've got restrained, a creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from bonus. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, which is restraint. So
I thought it was grapple to restrain. Hold on, there's a... Oh no, it's just grapple. No, okay, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
I thought it was grapple to restrain.
Just making sure. In which case, the bats are still doing their thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bats are flying around above you. They have not taken their turn yet.
But they are in range, yes?
The bats are within range. Yeah, they're above you guys. So
Excellent.
they'll be able to come in and attack.
Excellent. No,
Excellent.
I'm just making
Yes,
sure
I got
that
I got where you're going.
attack mode.
Yes, you have allies within
You
range.
saw where I was going with that. Look, I do one thing and I do it well.
Shoot
Um,
stabs.
That is
What's that
a,
specifically?
Shoot and stab.
Oh my god. Numbers. 26.
I know that feel.
26. That'll definitely hit.
Find paper.
Give it a nice twist.
Pinky.
That is 9 piercing. And oh, wow, that's a lot of ones. And 6 sneak attack.
So 14 total damage. Okay.
2 1s out of 3 dice. That. Fine. I'll get him next time.
Okay. Morgren,
So
you're
we're
grappled by yourself, basically.
We're just grappled.
Yes, you are grappled.
How does that work with bow and arrow?
You just he's grabbing around your legs. You can still fire, but you're not going to be able to move anywhere without trying to break away. double check something.
Well, I mean, if it... God damn it. Give me a second. One attack, two. I guess I will attempt to break free.
Okay, that's gonna be an action to break free. Go ahead and give me a athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Alrighty. What does a 10 get me?
10, you're able to break free.
Really? Cool.
It's a kid.
I rolled crap, and yes, it's a child, but still.
It's a kid.
I don't put it past things that are magical in any way.
Just tell it it's grounded. It's fine.
So, can I just say that I went with acrobatics because I did, and I'm gonna tuck and roll a little bit away from this thing while staying within certain distance line of sight of.
Okay, so but you're gonna move out of its range.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to try and actually take a swipe at you.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Negative.
Okay. So it goes to swipe at you and misses.
Yeah.
So you're able to move away.
And yeah, I'm gonna like mostly run kind of towards the tree while keeping Jack in line of sight.
Okay. So you're moving away from the tree?
No, towards the tree.
Oh, you're moving towards the tree. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you're fine. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the bats are up.
Okay, so there's 8 of those fuckers.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. I'm rolling 4 at a time. Aw, shit. They all technically give each other advantage, don't they? They don't have pack tactics. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just,
No, they
let's
don't.
just roll 8 fucking dice. Let's just...
Yep.
Yeah, but there'd be enough that they
dice.
could surround this guy.
Oh, yeah,
Fly-
I mean, they're...
fly
they're
flying
surrounding
above him,
him,
yeah.
they're-
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're all flying around him, and they're like each taking an attack, like pop, 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 like pecking at his beanie. So, okay, hang on. So the plus to attack here is, for the thing, it is a +4 to hit. All right, so 21,
Yep.
18,
Yep.
14, and 9.
14 and 9 miss, so you got 2.
Okay, so that's 2 hits out of 4.
And keep them count. Just keep rolling your dice.
Yep. 16 and another 21. The 16 hit. Yeah,
it's
and the
4
other
hits.
2, I rolled natural 6 and natural 2, so I got 4
Okay,
hits.
so you got 4 hits out of the 8. Yep.
Yep. 1d6 plus 2, 4 times. Sweet. So 4d6 plus 8. 6, 12, 16,
Good.
19 plus 8, 27. 27 bitey damage. And the bats
Okay.
stay hovering around the clown guy.
And as you see him, he starts to just kind of convulse as the other child is spit up out from in him and lands on the ground next to him.
Yeah, that's right, fucker.
Garvin.
Ew.
So I'd moved a total of 90 feet towards the tree, I think, at this point. I have... How far is he from me at this point? If I've moved 90 feet.
You're... So you were 90, so you have 60 feet.
So I move another 30 feet.
Which puts you right up with me and
Yeah, he moves just ahead of you and right next to Murray.
Really getting tired of this guy. Did he spit up all the kids yet? I'm looking to the other.
Yeah, there he ate 2. He coughed up 2, I think.
Right. And I cast a level 2 chromatic orb for acid damage.
Okay.
Okay, it's a 25.
Yeah.
Roll well.
I mean, he's got 4.
For 25 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
Okay. As you
As
hit
this
him,
warbling orb shoots.
yep. As you hit him, you see, he just screams out in rage and pain and falls to the ground. The children, they're standing there. They kind of the glaze and look on their faces kind of shrugs off. As they now look around in absolute fear and dismay, and you kind of see the world kind of starting to warble and warp and change, and looks like it. You kind of hear cracking noises in the air above you.
Oh dear.
We need to get out of here now.
Okay. Hey kids, how would you like to ride a horsey?
I mean,
And I'm gonna wild shape into an emergency wild shape into a war horse.
Murray, let them ride your bats.
I mean, the bats are still there. It's concentration.
As you guys turn around, you notice that the portal that was on the other side of the area where you guys came in, it has faded and disappeared. But another one, which you can hear the sounds, and you can kind of you hear the sounds of city, and you kind of see the gates of Waterdeep kind of through this other portal. It's about 25 feet ahead of you guys, off to your right.
Come on, kids. And I'm gonna put the kids on the horse.
Right?
I'm
left
taking the
side.
feather from the kid who stole my feather.
Okay.
Forcefully. I'm taking that back. It wasn't very nice to steal things.
Yes, it's not very
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
to say,
Angry.
but That's.
He
Then-
sh-
then- then he
shrinks-
realizes- then
shrinks
he-
back in
then he
fear.
He realizes it's a kitten. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah,
He didn't mean it. It's a thing for your parents to explain. Get on the horse.
No, Coco, Morgan, you guys see both of those figures that had appeared just vanish as Jack died.
I was about to ask what happened with those.
Okay.
All right, so real quick, how many kids can Murray hold?
And
Yeah, I'm down on all fours, like helping the kids get on. I'm a
Warhorse
Searching Jack's body.
3? Okay.
Just pick
I'm
it
gonna
up.
Three? Yeah, I'll take 3.
How old are the kids?
They're all of them are under 10. So they're all really young.
It could be 3 to 4 depending on how.
Yeah,
big they are.
I'm thinking more 3. You kind of root through Jack's belongings really quick. You don't find too much. You see the ripped out portion of a diary. And the only line you can actually read out of it, it says Jack von Zarovich.
So who's grabbing it?
Garvin just leaves it.
So,
Yeah,
and
if it's
even
your
as you
name.
guys are moving towards the portal, you see the fog moving in as what's going on is kind of falls apart around you guys.
I release
grab it.
concentration and I release the
Oh,
bats.
the plane that
Release the
we're on
face
is
in the top.
collapsing. We need to get out of here.
Oh,
And I start clopping my way to the portal. Clop, 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 clop,
Faster.
clop, 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 clop. Brr, 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 brr.
Are,
Okay,
are all
so-
the kids, are all the kids accounted for?
He's got 3 of them on top of him. There's still 5 others that are kind of just cowering at the moment.
Oh,
Come
I'm
on,
carrying
kids.
the one that had my
Run for
feather.
that shiny
Okay.
door.
Stole from me.
Okay.
Kind of. Yeah, so there's 4 of them. There's 4 others. You guys have enough arms.
I mean, I can probably grab a couple with it. My strength is +3, so.
I'm
Oh, there'll be
gonna
2 of 'em left for
fill
you.
up
Run to
the
the shiny door,
Okay.
and whichever one seems slowest.
Coco's
then
gonna
we
look
grab.
for the smallest one and
Okay.
offer it a piggyback ride.
Okay.
Sort of beckon and
So a small little mousy girl, one of the ones actually that looks like they were swallowed by Jack, because
slimy.
She's a little worse for wear, but she's still alive. But she's tinier than the rest of them. She gets on your shoulders. You guys manage to gather up all the children, either up on top of your shoulders or on top of Murray, or just carrying them as best you can. You guys manage to get out of the portal, and you guys find yourself coming out right next to the entrance of the carnival. As you see it slowly, you see it kind of visually. It looks like it's kind of wibbling back and forth and fading in and out, and eventually it just vanishes in front of your face. You see the parents standing in front of the carnival, gasp in shock at seeing and fear and sadness of seeing this carnival disappear with what they believe has their children inside of it.
Yeah, Murray lies down because he knows the kids are gonna break.
What
their
the hell
legs
was
if they
that
jump off of
thing?
him.
What the hell? was
Anybody
that
ever
thing?
heard of Jack Von Zarovich?
I mean, I've got his journal, so we can probably figure out a little bit more about him.
I was the one that had the paper. I
Did
left
you?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Just a scrap of paper that was part of a journal. Is one piece of paper that says Jack Von Zarovich on it. Like the title page was all that was left.
I
There's
thought
not
it
even,
was
like,
a
a full
part of
journal.
his actual journal that it was in his belongings.
Right, like there is a piece of the torn journal was what I was pretty sure he said there
Yep.
was. Like there wasn't an actual full journal.
So, like, half a book, basically?
No, it had like the top, like the quarter of a page.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was pretty much like the title page of it, showing
Yeah,
ownership.
Never mind then.
It wouldn't matter if we had it or not, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Once all the kids are off of me, I'm gonna break my wild shape. Oh, jeez, that's fucked up, eh? Okay, hey kids, who's worse for wear? Is everybody okay? Hi, I'm Murray, by the way. How you doing? Okay. Okay.
We're fine. As this boy who had the feather, who seems kind of like their default leader at this time, he's like, I think we're fine. Last thing we remember is going into the carnival and playing games, and there was this funny clown that was doing tricks and things for us, and then we came up towards the woman with the monkey, and after
Oh, shit,
that,
I've got the
she
monkey.
was playing some music on her thing, and the next thing I know was we're standing outside of the tree. We're with you.
Well, kids, let this be a lesson. Don't go without your parents. Run along. They're over there.
Coco will grab
Yeah.
the little girl that she's carrying by the hand and offer a hand to anyone else who wants it, and sort of start leading them toward what she assumes
So-
are
How
their
close are
parents.
we? The
Yeah, as you guys kind of are having this conversation, you parents just turn and hear the commotion behind them, turn and go, "Oh, my children! Oh!" And you just see this crowd of parents come rushing up to you.
I'm
Ta-da,
gonna
we
slip
did it.
2 gold into the pockets of the kid that stole my feather.
Okay.
Yeah, as he walks by. You're a fast little bastard.
I'll roll a
aren't
check.
ya?
I'll see if I can.
Murray, thank you.
17.
Nice.
He doesn't notice. As the kids just turn and just go running to the parents, and just absolute elation of being back with their parents.
So that sucked. No more carnival,
Adrian,
Goblin. No more carnival.
Adrian, you said carnivals aren't always like that, right?
Nope. Normally not.
Well, if another one comes to town, I'm gonna try and see if the Warforged has a,
Nope.
what were those things on the stick?
Nope. We are skipping every carnival.
Oh man, carnivals are great. By the way, you know what else is great? Fucking Durnan and the fucking portal. Let's go. I don't give a shit if we get booze for free at the fucking tavern. We need to go
So-
to the fucking Yawning portal and just sit for a minute.
As you guys are talking, you hear who has a sending stone, by the way.
I do.
Okay, you hear a sound coming from the stone.
Garvin, your pocket is speaking.
Yeah, he grabs the stone.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are you there? Adventurers, are you there?
Yes. What do you need?
Where have you been? We've been trying to reach you the past 3 days.
I've
Carnival.
been stuck in a
Clown
extra
dimension.
dimensional carnival that stole a bunch of kids from your town. Recognize? Sorry, we rescued them. It's been a
Wait,
long
did
day.
they say days, Garvin?
Are you reading my mind?
Oh, is that in your head? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the sending spell.
Yes, they
basically. It's
did
all
say
telepathic.
days. How'd you know?
I guessed.
Yeah, timey-wimey
telepathic.
shit, you know?
So,
Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly.
It's the sibling thing. Shut up.
we were supposed to meet yesterday or 2 days ago to enter into the vault.
Right, well, I mean, we still have the keys.
Well, that's a plus. If you're up for it, we can reschedule for tomorrow. It's not huge priority, but it seems like you all have had quite the ordeal if you've been gone for that long.
Will we be able to come over to your place and rest there? Maybe tell you about what we went through.
I mean, I don't have much lodging within the castle, within the keep itself. But if you want to come and brief me on what your adventures, you're more than welcome to come. As you guys look out, the sun is actually low, as if it's morning time all of a sudden.
I mean, maybe it'd be best if we stayed there. We got bedrolls and stuff. It'll be all right. See you in a bit. And he just kind of sticks the stone in his pocket.
Christ.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna walk over and tap Zahiri on the shoulder.
None of you know that he's done this either.
Yeah.
And he just right, apparently it's been 3 days since we entered that tent, and they want us over at the lady that we're helping to get to the thing.
The open lord.
We gotta
Yeah,
go.
Okay.
Yes, we gotta go. Sorry, my brain's a bit scrambled.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
I
yes,
don't
we
blame
gotta
you.
go to the open lords.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Zahiri.
Yeah.
Upside, no dead kids.
Yeah. That's well. I can fix that if it's close enough.
No, we're good. They're not dead.
I
I'm
can spare the dying.
in fair amount of pain.
Can't
though.
bring them back. Yet. Well, I mean, you know, a little bit.
What?
At least
Or
it
wait,
didn't
what's
turn
the
out
matter
that
there,
all
Chief?
those other guys were the kids.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a plus. And yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
you got some owies?
Yes, and Adrian just
Oh.
gestures at pretty much all of himself.
Oh, okay. Come here, give Murray a hug. Come here, it's a good hug. I smell extra mushroomy today, you'll love it. And
I
it's
don't
a
even
big
wait.
bear hug. Oh, yes, with the cure wounds. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you like that, eh? Okay.
Why don't you two get a room?
It's not my best work, but 5.
Thanks,
You get
Murray.
5 more back. Yep, okay. There you go.
As he
It
sets,
hurts slightly less.
yeah, as he sets Adrian down, I'm gonna go and tap him on the shoulder and do the same thing.
Ah.
Good on you with those balloons, by the way. You get 8 more HPs.
So.
Hey, congratulations on beating albinoism. I'm proud of you. And I'm just gonna start walking back into town. I'm talking to
Yep.
I'm talking
Yep,
to our
no,
little,
I know.
our special
You know,
friend.
one of those times when someone's just like kind of pointing at you, trying to think of what to say, like, Deer in the headlights.
So, I'm just gonna put my arm around Morgan's shoulder and start walking behind Murray and go, so, is that what you meant by from somewhere else?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Interesting. I can see why you're hesitant to open up.
Open up means a lot of different things to me.
Well. Yeah. Well, let's go. So I think we just, unless anybody has anything
And we're
else they wanna
walking.
do, I think we just travel,
And
yeah.
we're walking.
Okay, so you
And
guys are
we're-
heading towards the
Open Lord.
open lord. Okay, so you guys head over to the keep and the castle ward. You guys get there and
Garvin
Sorry.
invited
Do you
us,
guys think that if we go and get a pint over at Durnan's, we could just walk to the Open Lord's Keep with a pint, or no? They have an open.
Oh, it's
carry
all right,
policy, or-
Thisbe. I'm sure she'll have drink or something.
Oh, yeah, it's true. They got that fancy shit. Okay, yeah.
so you guys
Okay.
make it to the keep. And the Open Lord's assistant is waiting for you. Oh, please come this way. She's expecting you.
Right.
Okay.
She walks you
I'm just
in
gonna
toward.
keep following.
So you guys manage to walk through. You guys head down the hall, and you enter the large doorway into the Open Lord's chambers. Ah, welcome back. I hear you all had quite the adventure. If you want, relax. I can bring you some wine if you like.
Yes,
You
please.
seem a little worse
Oh,
for
yeah.
wear. Please sit, and you can feel free to regale me with your tale.
I find the nearest.
Oh
couch
man, I
and
tells
collapse.
you,
I
that fucking
unconscious.
tent was crazy, eh? Fucking clown getting all bitey and shit. There's a fucking hag or some shit in there. God damn it, it was a fucking shit show, eh? Oh
Where's the
god.
monkey?
Oh, but I found a monkey. Yeah, I got the
Still
monkey.
have
We're
it?
dealing with
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
How is Jimmy?
We're-
Do you still have the
we're
monkey?
dealing with that. Yeah, we're
I'm
dealing with
curious.
that. Do I still have the monkey? Awesome.
You-
yeah,
yeah.
we're dealing with that. Don't worry
Yes, you
about
do.
it.
How
We're
is
dealing with
Jimmy
it.
anyway?
Oh, he's pretty good.
You
Hey,
see
Jimmy,
him
high
sitting
five.
behind him, kind of scratching and looking for things on the back of Murray's head.
Yeah, I'm getting groomed.
That is quite the pet you have there. I
Yeah.
pray he's not contagious and won't cause any problems within the city.
Oh no. He is more like a friend than a familiar. You know, if you know what I mean. You know, I talk to him. He's cool. He doesn't bite.
I mean, we think he's all right.
I think he's okay. The conditional
And I'm
immortality is a
kinda-
little weird, but you know.
I'm looking to Adrian with those eyes, like, come on, like anytime, like glancing back towards the Open Lord, like, come on, this is your show, take over. You know, like giving his brother those eyes. You're the one who
Oh,
talks.
all you get from Adrian is snoring. I am asleep. I found a
He
couch, I
messages
collapsed
you.
on it, and I am asleep.
He messages you.
Wake up!
Are you gonna wake up and talk to her? You're the one who's
Mm.
supposed to do the talking.
Oh, yeah. Right. Madam, how long have we been gone?
It's been roughly 3 days since you've been last seen.
What the hells? Wait, I was kidding. You weren't? And I look at Garvin. Okay. Weird. Okay. There was a thing. We dealt with it. Don't worry about it. Just, make your guards aware.
I mean, I gave her
That
more
is-
specifics than that. You should probably just tell her it all.
Okay. So, there was a carnival in somewhere in the city, and
Outside the city.
Yes, outside the city, and we went in, and there were parents like, "Oh, save our children," blah blah blah, and then it was a demi-plane. It's not real, and it hurt a lot, more than once. I think, yeah. And then we got out. We saved the kids. There was this clown man. I normally like carnivals. This one sucked quite a bit. But now we're here. The reason that we were so forestalled is because one of these children involved in this weird spooky carnival nonsense stole the feather. So now we're back and we have all the stuff. What's up? You wanted us here, didn't you?
No, we were supposed to meet outside of your inn to your tavern to potentially go down and enter the vault.
Pardon me for
But
what
you
I just
all
wanted
never
to
showed up.
confer with my brother. Oh, okay. Yeah. we were
Garvin
in there, we were
messages Garvin messages Adrian. It's look, just we're staying here for the night, and we're all going together tomorrow.
And then without replying to Garvin out loud, Adrian just goes, we think it would be in our best interest if we stay in here for the night and all venture out tomorrow in case of any other random croppings up of errands to be done or whatnot. You are immediately aware and we don't miss our deadline again.
Well, I
Is
can.
that
We don't.
amenable?
We don't generally have rooms available, but let me see if I can get you a location to rest for the evening. You will be safe in here. There's no chance of ambush as far as I know.
I think we'd rather stay near you at this point. I mean, there's an Antarum we're getting involved, and now these random creatures are stealing things from our pack. And I mean, it's probably not coincidental that all this is going on, is it, Adwin?
No, probably not. No? No. For a second, I look at him like, wait, it's not? And then I just go right back to playing like, no, it's not. It's totally a thing.
It does seem there's a confluence of coincidences that seem to be hitting you right at this time.
Yes, if I may speak frankly, weird shit keeps happening to me.
I blame you, Talking Rock.
Fuck off.
Fucking rock.
Have you heard of the Stone of Golor?
I pull that out of my pocket.
We've only heard the rumors that it was meant to be a key to help access the vault. But I've not actually seen it.
Garvin's like pointing at it.
So she'll
Yeah,
take a look
fuck
at
you.
it. You see her start to channel a spell, and she
I
quickly
don't
looks
stop.
over it. She's like,
He's my talking rock. He's my friend. It's fine.
I would be careful with such things.
I told him that.
That is,
Yeah, a little bit.
that was a creature of, great evil and with great power. Are you
I have a
sure
feeling.
you, are not under its control?
I mean, he
Please
can't seem to
question
get
that
rid of it. He might be under his control.
I mean,
I told him to get. I mean, I don't
As
like
sure
it.
as I am that I'm currently awake, yes. But, that's an entirely different philosophical discussion that we don't exactly have time for because I'm very, very sleepy, as you can tell from the fact that I was sleeping on this couch, which I am more than willing to
mean,
occupy in the night if it's a space.
It does. It all depends on what your definition of the word is. You know.
might I make a recommendation? Do not
Yes.
attempt to destroy that, unless you want the
won't.
consequences of such things. Because, for better or
We know
worse,
what
this
we
is...
be.
Well, consider that to be a prison for the creature within.
Oh, hells no. Nuh-uh, not breaking. Nobody touch the rock. Okay?
That's
Okay.
good to know.
So,
I mean,
it would probably take a stronger power than you're capable of. I know I would not risk such things against it, but I would
sick burn.
highly recommend you don't attempt anything ill towards that creature.
Good thinking. So, gang, new plan. Don't let anybody else touch the rock. Okay? Okay, cool. Can we stay
I mean, I
over-
wouldn't trust it either. Garvin says.
later? And I look back at her. So can we crash?
You are safe here. I will ensure that.
Dibs on the couch. And he looks around at the group.
I'm not really
Oh,
worried
I can
about it.
nest.
Wherever.
I can nest anywhere.
Just,
I'm good.
I guess get us in the morning when we're ready to leave.
Very well.
You need anything
And
else?
if no, we will
No.
we will be ready first thing in the morning. If you all need anything, you can always ask my assistant, and she will gladly assist you as needed. And if you need to leave, come and go. You may come and go as you please during this time.
Thank you very much. And as she goes to leave the room, I'm just gonna stand up and bow a little. 'Cause
She
last
nods.
time I was talking to her,
Yeah.
I kind of fucked up a bit.
Nods her head at you and makes her way out the door. Now we're in the room by yourself.
As soon as she's out the door, I'm collapsing back on the couch like the laziest asshole.
Hey, Garvin. We gotta head back to the tavern at some point, right?
I mean, we can go back tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Robin, did you
all
invite
together.
us over?
Just remind me to head back up and grab the other thing that we need for this whole thing.
I mean, we have to go to the basement of the
Yeah.
tavern.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You didn't keep
Dom,
that on you.
No, it's locked away in the workshop behind your warding what's it with the door and whatnot. Yeah.
It's a pretty terrible idea.
I mean,
Well,
so was keeping a feather on you that a little child somehow stole it out of your pocket.
I mean,
I
at least
mean,
I
let's
saw
be
it go
fair.
missing.
That little
I
shit
mean,
was
somebody
faster
stole it
than a
from the
natural kid.
Workshop, you'd never know.
I mean, I keep very good inventory of my workshop, and I'm putting a lot of faith in your magic on that
Right.
door.
But I saw him steal the feather. I was at least able to respond to it.
what does it matter? We can't
We get
fix
back
it
and
now
it's gone, then we
anyway.
can't respond to it.
What does it matter? Yell at him later. I'm tired. Did you invite us over here? You
I
shit?
might have.
You're such a dick.
Look, I thought it was best.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but you're such a dick. You have no tact
She kind of owes
whatsoever.
us.
Yeah, but you have no tact.
And I was a bit
whatsoever.
grumpy.
Yeah, well, big mood.
I mean, hell, and like Murray's got his armor off, and it's on like in a corner somewhere, and he's building his own little nest. I mean, geez, we're just out of that fucking tent, eh? Like, I'm just fucking great to be out of there. Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
I do
Coco,
hope
Uh.
Nick doesn't miss us too much.
do me a favor and T-pose for me real quick. I need your measurements.
Talking to?
Coco.
Oh, because I'm a.
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck is a
Yes.
T-pose?
There are
Is it
better
like you're
ways
drinking-
to go about that,
Drinking tea?
that
Look,
request.
I'm tired and we just got out of a demon circus.
Coco, he wants to make you some pretty shiny gear. You should let him measure you. Yeah, there it is. Good. Well done, love.
Yes,
Well done.
praise the sun, Coco. Praise the sun. Thank you. Get the measurements. Good. Adrian, you're later.
What? No.
Exactly. Go to
Fuck
sleep.
off. I don't need. Okay.
So, you guys, is anybody gonna leave? Anybody gonna ask for anything?
Oh, just Murray's gonna ask for the standard, booze and food.
Okay, that as
Or
you're able to
foods,
ask.
as he calls it.
Give me some
Foods.
too,
Like it.
Murray.
That's it.
Oh, I'm like talking to the assistant, like, he'll have what I'm having. There you go.
Thirdsies.
So,
Okay, how about one of what I'm having for everybody in here? Let's just cut all the bullshit and save some time, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nailed it.
Just roll the keg on in.
Okay.
so you guys kind of just the day kind of goes on. You guys are
Oh, thank fuck.
chatting, you're resting here and there, you're wandering around. If you want, there's extensive bookcases in the room of books that you can read. And night starts to slowly fall on. Is there anything else you guys want to do before nightfall?
I'd
Ooh,
take an
are there
hour.
any goblin books in here? Like, I'm just gonna look for any books that are in goblin.
Oh yeah, now's a good chance. To
Give
look.
me an
Back
investigation
to
check.
this.
Oh, dude, I'm so good at that. Hey, Adrian, you wanted to learn some languages, huh?
Yeah, I'm already right next to you, Murray.
God, you're creepy. Okay, so, okay, so, what? Nothing? It's fine. So, here's the thing. I'm gonna just sketch on a piece of paper, like, a goblinoid letter, basically, and like, okay, this is what you're looking for there, Chief. Lesson
mod for me.
1. Okay, because I was gonna say lesson 1 of your knowledge of goblin is you have to find the books for me. I shall aid you.
No, you won't.
Well, too late. Roll an advantage, you asshole.
Okay.
All right, so
That's worse.
Yeah, well, there you go.
okay, so
I'm not
you managed to find a book.
Ooh.
It looks like it's in. You're able to kind of decipher. You can't really make out what the words say, but you're familiar with the form that it looks like it is a text in Goblin. Doesn't look like it was written by a Goblin because the handwriting is a little too neat. But it looks, from what you've seen, it looks like Goblin language.
good old goblin.
Oh, jeez.
So,
That's
Oh, it
fine,
could be
yeah.
like
I'm
a
sure
hot-
there are goblin scholars out there.
yeah. I
Oh,
climb
I
down
mean
off the shelf, I look at
hobgoblins
it,
and stuff. Yeah, like.
and then I
But
just
no,
look
this
at
is
Ray and I
definitely
go,
transcribed.
Babby's first goblin lesson. Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you
just gonna
find
spend
it.
some time leafing through, get the idea, and I'm gonna help just to speed things along. Help Adrian learn a bit of goblin.
Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna be
So-
real bad for like 3
Coco
seconds.
sidles over and just watches what you're doing.
All right. So
Coco's gonna
at
be goblin too.
at this point, you guys
Flavor.
are going to kind of read over and look, and you're gonna kind of start learning to
Yep.
look. It's gonna take what is your intelligence modifier?
Me
Yes.
+2.
Okay. So if you were gonna really train to do this and learn to read Goblin, it's gonna take about 8 work weeks for you to really be able to comprehend the language overall and be able to speak it.
Of how long a day? Because Adrian's been homeschooled his whole life, so this is nothing new.
I would say you have to spend at least 4 hours a day. So
Got it.
essentially, you're looking at 160 hours total to get.
That's not too bad.
An hour in the morning, an hour at night, and 2 hours before bed. Done.
Okay.
Every day.
Oh, I can get you to call a goblin some pretty nasty names in about 2 hours.
Yeah, so me
So-
and Coco learn goblin curse word. That.
So you start spending some time working on it while you're here, so you're going to go ahead and get 4 hours out of that. Everybody else can kind of do their thing, and at this point, nighttime kind of takes over. Everything seems to go smoothly. You guys wake up in the morning, and before anything happens, I think we're going to take our break here. So, guys, just hang tight a little bit. I'd say about 10 minutes max, maybe 15 at worst. And we'll kind of get back into things here as we're now transitioning out of Happy Jack's circus or carnival and back into the Vault of the Dragon and trying to just figure out where everything's going to go from here. So hang tight. We'll be back in just a little bit, guys, and we'll see you then.
she also did give us the key. So.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Sorry about that. We took a little bit longer than normal. We were having quite the discussion of things. So, but
Yeah.
the important thing is the Carnival of Terror is over. Happy Jack has been defeated. You found a little bit of information about who he actually potentially was, and now it's a matter of yeah, it might not have been good if you guys stayed in there. It collapsed. Just saying.
The unwanted child of Lady Ravenovia.
Anyway, but it's now the next morning. The party has rested safely within the confines of the keep, and you guys are woken to the open lore and Laurel Silverhand returning back into the room.
Oh,
Adrian is
Murray's
already
awake
awake
at the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
Adrian's
awake
what?
Studying.
Okay.
Awake and studying.
So, you hear the door open, and the open lore strides into the room with her assistant quickly in tow. Well, I see you all are awake, or at least most of you. I believe it's
Morning.
time to complete this journey, and
Oh,
for the
let's
betterment
get
of the city at
shit
this
over
point.
with.
Oh, give me a moment. I look at Murray. I'll wake Garvin. And I wink.
Oh, I'm up.
Okay.
Obviously, you know what's about to happen. Aww.
No, he's up.
I was
Oh.
about to take a step back.
No, I was just gonna message and be like, Garvin. Garvin. And
I'm
then
awake.
yell in
What do
his
you
head.
want?
No, I was gonna. Nothing. We're going. Let's go! And I hastily pack all of my stuff and shove it in my backpack.
Oh,
So-
I bet it was going to be glorious, Adrian. Don't worry about it. I believe it was going to be awesome.
So, Laurel joins you as you all pack up and prepare to head out. It'll be just me coming. We'll have some guards stationed outside of your residence just to ensure that we have no surprises on our way back out. This is a rather tenuous situation if the rumors are true. But as I promised, once we've retrieved the gold, 10% is yours as a finder's fee, essentially, for assisting the city. Such a great endeavor, especially with what you've been through.
Okay,
Shall
just
we?
because
Yeah.
I've been like distracted or fucked over at every turn
Yeah, let's
without
go.
saying anything, without doing anything. I will roll insight on this guy. Make sure he's on the
Gee.
sorry.
Open
Oh, wait,
Lord,
is this the Open
yeah,
Lord?
the assistant, right?
Yeah.
No,
the
this
assistant. I want to make
is-
sure she's
no.
on the level.
Oh
This-
no, it's the boss bitch guard
No,
lady captain.
This is who you're talking
This is
to.
the Open Lord. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which-
Well, you know,
Jeez.
that
If
gave
we're
us the
actually
badges and
speaking to
whatnot.
the Open Lord, never mind.
Yes.
I'm dirty. I forgot her first name. I'm sorry.
One too many punches to the coconut.
So,
I mean, his head kind of did get impacted by a lot of psychic damage.
I don't want to talk about it.
to be fair, he let
Alright,
himself get
let's give
impacted by
her.
psychic damage, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, you guys make your way
Walking.
out of the keep, down towards the Troll Skull Alley, back to the Ghostly Leaf, which you have apparently not been to for now 4 straight days, completely unattended.
I fumbled
Our
with
poor
keys.
ghost.
Why?
Probably lonely.
You guys enter in, and as you arrive, you notice the construction seems to have been completed. All your furniture has come in, all the silverware and everything has arrived, and it's all organized and everything. And you see Liff behind the counter, and he just hands up and says,
Man, we should have left you guys alone for
Great
few
job,
You
minutes
were
Liv.
busy.
earlier.
Good job.
Hey, Liv, was there a bard that stopped by?
he shakes his head, yes.
Shit, I'm gonna go.
Just
need to
gonna
find
nudge
him
Adrian.
later. I'm gonna need to go find him later.
Oh hey, Margaret, don't forget.
Praise.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge upstairs.
Yep. I'm gonna head upstairs and get the other thing we need.
Yes. Grab any other items you feel you need before we head down. We want to make sure we're not forgetting anything and you all are fully prepared, because there's no telling what could potentially be down here.
Bring my entire workshop. Gotcha.
Are you fairly certain there are no creepy carnivals down there? Because that would be a plus.
I promise
Okay,
you
we don't
nothing,
joke
but
about
that would
that.
be quite,
No.
unfortunate.
Too soon.
I don't wish to relive that ever. It was not fun.
Too soon. So while Morgren goes and gets things, anybody need a drink? I sure as shit do.
Liv, I'll take a drink.
I feel like our party is quickly developing alcoholism.
Quickly?
Only some of us.
And-
Some of us don't drink.
As
Oh no, it's not alcoholism. It's only alcoholism when you depend on it to function.
as Liv starts putting the mugs out, it says, Laryl says, do you really think this is a time to dull your senses with alcohol?
Look,
Yeah.
it creates acute focus for me. My brain works at 1,000,000 miles a second. I'll be fine.
As you wish.
Hashtag winning.
If you had been through what we have been through for the last, what is apparently 3 days to you, yes.
Is it bad that the first thing that came to mind for Garvin is he's Charlie Sheen?
Like, look, it's
I would
alright.
say
Don't worry about it. We're waiting on Morgan anyways. He's gonna take forever.
in responding to Adrin's, have you ever seen your husband die and his life essence placed into a staff?
Did I come back to that? Because I just went
Garv-
up for like 2 things.
I need to look.
Garvin
something up
spits out
before I
some
answer
beer.
this question. Hold on.
That is awfully specific.
I'm 26.
Ah.
I've never been married. So
I'm pretty sure she's got you there,
categorically-
bro.
no.
What? You're 26? You don't have kids? God, you should have like 30 or 40 by now. God, how big are your litters, by the way? I don't know. How many kids do you have, by the way? Like, usually
I was
in a
an
litter.
only child until. we had
How'd your
children.
husband get turned into a staff?
I feel like that's a very
rude.
personal question to be asking the Open Lord.
Well, it's common knowledge.
she
My
did bring it
husband
up.
was Kelvin Blackstaff. I mean, he was one of the most powerful wizards and the acting Blackstaff
God.
within the city.
So the black stuff
That's
got turned into a
ironic.
staff.
Garvin just like slaps
That's a
himself
little
in
on
the
the
forehead,
nose.
like, I should have known, duh.
Mm-hmm. I also dunked
Oh,
the
man.
in his forehead. Yeah, you should have known that.
Hey, Murray, how many kids do half-elves have?
Oh, yeah, I do.
All right,
I
Liv,
don't know.
we're gonna go downstairs. Make sure nobody follows.
But I'm eager to
If you
find out.
could.
And-
Thanks for the beer.
And also, when you've been alive for nearly a century, I think you learn a few things here and there. Or millennia, not
Oh,
century.
God. Tell me about it, sister. I'm pushing 220.
Wait.
Oh, anyway.
Are you human?
Well, actually.
No.
Okay.
Well, yes, sorry. Yes, she is. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's
She,
human.
she looks very human. That's why I asked that.
Yes, she is human.
And she's like a
Anyways,
show, right?
um,
She's pretty attractive.
You look miraculously young
Yes.
for
Yeah,
being
okay.
almost a century.
Things happen. Anyways, enough small talk. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Well,
Now
Types are
Back.
strange.
since I have not actually been here, I do ask, please lead the way.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
open the hatch to
Uh,
the basement.
By the way, Morgan,
Talk
when
to you.
100 years you reach, look as good you will not.
Murray, we'll talk about that later.
Okay, albino.
Is that a
let's go.
promise, Murray?
Weird. Can we?
What do you mean? If Morgan looked like her ladyship, that'd be kind of weird. Actually, yeah.
I mean,
I think it's best if we just continue on. It's just,
I'm just gonna start gesturing
Let's
with
go.
my hand
We're,
towards
we're
the
walking
open
as
hatch.
we're walking as this conversation takes
Go,
place.
go.
Let's assume.
All right, so you guys slowly
Yay,
make your
fucking
way down the
bomb.
hatch. You move to the
Coco's waiting.
wall. with where you know the portal is hidden.
Okay, this is the weird bit. And I just walk through.
You gotta actually believe that it's there, or else you're gonna face plant into the wall.
As soon as he walks through, I go, we just told him that. It's fine.
All right, so you guys make your way down. You guys go through the portal.
That is the thing Garvin and I would have convinced him.
Laryl follows you all behind, and you guys come up to the giant door, and you see written on the door, it says, "The 3 keys, bring them forth," written in there. You had seen that before. You see there's 3 slots for the items, and then there's a circular hole to stick the stone in.
Okay, so me and King Kong here, we're just gonna stand back a ways here. Have fun.
King Kong. That's a.
Oh,
Maybe you
it's,
should
it's,
put
it's
the
Jimmy's
stone in
nickname.
there first.
It's Jimmy's nickname.
Okay, well, looks like you get to go home, bud. Stick it
Okay.
in.
It fits in the slot perfectly.
I checked my pockets.
I will
Still
see
there.
about
Holy shit,
fitting
it's not on me. It's
metal
sprayed.
into the slot.
All right, just stay still. Don't move.
So the 3 slots you see they're kind of curved indents in the door. They don't seem to have any specific shape or size to them. They're just spots where you feel you can just set the items on.
Your ladyship, are you warded against any harm right now? Just a question.
Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine.
Okie doke.
She probably knows a thing or two, Murray.
Oh,
Your turn,
I
Garvin.
know. I'm just saying because turn
Garvin's
into a
waiting to
bird.
put his on last. Is everything else on?
Just put the fucking keys in, guys.
Who
It-
had the
it's-
scale?
I want to
anyway?
put mine on last.
I
Oh,
said
boy, I got
guys.
'em both.
I didn't
I'm
say
sorry.
Garvin. Shut up.
He starts reaching in his pack, grabs the other one,
Oh,
runs
Garvin.
over.
Who actually had the scale anyway?
Garvin did.
Garvin
has
did.
the
So
scale
you
and
had
feather.
It-
both of them?
Yeah, the scale and
Yeah.
the feather.
Okay.
So you put the bar down, you put the scale down, you put the feather down. As you do, you see a large glow along the entire shape of the entire door, as it then slowly begins to open. As you watch the door open, you see the stone itself vanish from sight as the door continues opening.
Is it in your pocket?
I was gonna say the same thing, Garvin.
Just as soon as I see it, I'm watching it, and as soon as I see it disappear, I reach in my pocket.
There's nothing there.
Hey, Adrian, that
I
thing
mean,
spoke
is
in
it
your
in your
mind,
mouth
right?
or any like holes in your body or anything? Is it in your pack? Is it like anywhere?
Adrian, that
If
thing
it
spoke
was
in your mind,
inside
right?
me, I would know. And yeah,
I mean, would
Sometimes.
you?
Garvin, this is a conversation that you don't want to have.
So, I don't know how that whole mind talk thing works. Can you still talk to it?
Message like this.
You have no sense of it whatsoever.
It's not around me. I can't feel it, which is weirdly refreshing.
Sahiri, we should flank
Well-
her ladyship as we go in. Just to
Okay.
make sure.
That's
The
fine.
items you guys had placed are actually still on doors.
Pick it back up.
Okay, as you pick them back up, the doors remain open.
Puts them in his bag.
Hey, Garvin, can I have that metal back?
I believe one of those
Oh, he leaves
items
the metal
belongs
bar.
to
He
me.
just,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. This came from Elminster. It is pretty important. I did promise I'd give it back.
I thank you.
Kinda hands it up.
Good try.
She takes it and sticks it
How-
into
how
her
is-
within
how
the
is your
inside of her
fancy
robes.
hat lately?
Um,
Never mind. It's not the time or the place. Never mind.
Nor do we ever question what he does because he kind of does things on his own.
Oh yeah. Oh no. But you saw him recently, right? Like he's okay.
No, I have not. It's been a while.
Oh. Oh, there you go. Wizards, huh?
I'm just like slowly backing towards the portal, facing the party with that look of, come on.
So
I mean,
Or
You're going back
the
towards the
leadership.
portal? The door.
Towards
Okay.
the door.
So, as you guys make your way into the room, you see this vast chamber ahead of you. There's 3 age-worn columns supporting this crumbling stone bridge about 60 feet above you. The ceiling rises another 20 feet above that. So, for whatever reason, this thing is, you see, it's about 80 feet high inside this chamber, which, again, you guys came through this portal underneath of your, underneath your inn. This just seems like an impossible position, and you have no idea where the heck you could have ended up.
So, do
You
that
see-
spot? That should be my room if we're actually.
I mean, we're definitely in a demi-plane.
Yeah.
Have to be.
So you guys see there's 12 sets of double doors made of iron set into these alcoves. Each one is about 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, and embossed on top of it is looks like dwarven warriors in plate armor.
Well, that's gonna.
Are these
pique
friends
my-
of yours? And I look to Morgan.
I somehow doubt.
Um,
Patrick says under his breath.
what would I roll for that? History? Or
You can.
Oh,
Just-
good. I'm
jeez.
good with history.
Oh man, the dwarves built this place. Holy shit!
That's a 21.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. You don't actually know who they are. You just you believe that they were just created by whatever dwarves created this chamber. So it's nothing you're really sure about, so to speak.
No telltale signs of anything from other crafts, anything like that. But yeah, no. Don't recognize these guys, but it is definitely dwarvish.
Oh, thank you, oh wise and saged Morg.
I mean, how
Anybody
many
got any
weird
idea which
portals
door?
did we have to step through to get here?
A
One.
bunch.
Exactly. So this place is probably kept under pretty tight lock and key. 4
And yet
keys to be
somehow
specific.
we're-
So above you guys can kind of see large crumbling stone bridges. Don't look like they're actually falling apart right now, but they don't look like they're in great repair. You don't from the looks of it, it looks like this may have been some great underground dwarven citadel sort of. But it's come into disrepair potentially because of its change in its use from what it was originally intended for.
Shall we continue on?
Anyone have any idea which door we should
So you see, as I said, you see
through?
12 sets of double doors.
Wow.
I mean, I think that maybe Coco should check, make sure the doors aren't, locked and trapped and all that stuff. Because I figure, maybe I'm wrong or whatever, but we don't want this place blowing up if her ladyship's people start showing up and trying to take the shit, you know?
I
Hey,
think you had the right answer when you said Coco.
hey, milady, how much did you say was rumored to be down here again?
The rumors were 500,000 dragons.
So, what are the chances that there's just piles of cash behind each one of these doors?
I mean, anything's possible.
Because that's a lot.
512.
Yes.
Well, while Coco's looking, I'm gonna be looking kind of over her shoulder. I'm just looking for like runes or other things that might be magical or the like.
Okay.
Symbol.
You're looking around. There doesn't seem to be any special symbols, or anything like that. It just looks like an open chamber. Like seems like it's a welcome foyer. Coco, as you're checking the doors, the first set, which side are you looking on? There's 4 sets going up, and there's another 2, sorry, directly up ahead. So that's not actually 12. That's 10. Why did it say 12? Anyway, there's 10 sets of double doors, not 12.
Okay, so
Based
there's
on the
4
map.
directly ahead.
There's 4 on the left, 4 on the right, and then 2 all the way to the end of the hallway. So you're basically a big rectangular room.
Okay, well she's gonna start at one end and go clockwise.
So you'll start at the left side or the right
Starting
side?
on the left
Okay.
side, and then go clockwise.
As you go to investigate the doors, none of them budge. In
Well, she's
fact,
not
give me an investigation check on it.
She's checking for
Okay.
traps before messing with things.
Well, yeah, give me an investigation check on
Yeah.
that first.
Ooh. Keep forgetting that. who is intelligent, used to playing really bright characters.
Is
Natural 20.
Okay, so as you're checking with the doors, there's no lock mechanism, there's no handles, there's no traps of any kind that you can find, but you also realize as you're kind of looking through it that they're literally just part of the wall, that they're not real doors.
Is Garvin checking for any kind of magical thing?
He was, and he didn't notice anything.
Okay. I was gonna say if I could give him help with that or whatever.
So Maria's gonna take out a puff ball, one of those cool mushrooms that when you squeeze it they go poof, and he squirts it in his face as he casts find traps just to have on him. It's 120 feet. If I can sense any magical traps or anything
Okay.
like that.
Sure. How long does that last
any
for?
trap, yeah, including it lasts for. Actually, it's instantaneous, so it's not a concentration. It's just within 120 feet, I'll instantly get pinged if there's any.
Oh,
trap
at that
magical
time. Okay.
otherwise.
Yeah, you see nothing. There are no traps of any kind that you can find with your sense.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good mushroom. Anyway.
You're right there, Murray.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, there's no traps. We're good.
Wait, what?
I mean, how do you know there's no traps?
Oh, it's you do magic your way, I do it mine.
His magic involves mushrooms.
Well, this
has no
one,
words for these
kinda.
doors are decorative only, so she's gonna go grab Adrin and pull him over
What?
to one of the doors.
Ah,
This is why I find magic weird.
Points
It's
to the
great.
door and grabs his hand and just kind of smooths his hand over it and just.
oh, it's not real. Fuck.
Wait, what do you mean it's not real?
Touch it. It's not real.
Garvin walks up to one and tries to open it and walk through it anyways.
Okay. Which one are you going to? There's 4 on each side.
The
the
one
one
in
all the
front
way
of
at the end.
Coco and Adrin, whichever one they're saying is not real.
Okay, so the one next to that one. Okay. So you go and you just bang right into it, as it also seems to be not a real door.
Hmm.
Told you.
If you believe it. No, that's
Yeah,
old joke.
Fulgrim,
Okay.
if you believe hard enough and you run fast enough.
Yeah, no,
Maybe.
after watching Garvin try that exact thing you're talking about, like, Garvin, you're scary sometimes.
Garvin, you
Eh.
are the least subtle human being.
Try the ones either on the other side, because there's a lot of doors here, eh? Oh, maybe those two way at the end there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
Fulgrim, run at that one.
I was actually about to do something about that. Yeah, I'm gonna, do a running knock at the one on the very end on the left.
Okay, so the one so there's
Right at
2
the
straight
opposite-
ahead, and then there's 2 more past what on the left side.
Right at the opposite end on the left. You said there
Okay.
were 2 on the opposite end.
So you're gonna run in and just try and open it.
I'm gonna boot it down, basically. I'm gonna knock.
Yay!
Okay, so you run down. You guys all see Morgan run down the hall, and he kind of decides to try and do like a jump kick to try and kick the door open. As he does, he slams right into the wall,
Coco cringes.
and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the wall.
Worth it.
Oh, that looks like it hurt.
I
Oh
assume
my
all
God. Oh,
of
man.
all of the doors
What?
are what I perceived them to be, right? Like I was examining one door, but I look at the other doors. They're all similar.
You can give me another investigation check.
Sure.
Yeah. Hey, your ladyship.
that's
What was
not
that
as
old
good.
adage?
10.
Quality over quantity or something? I
At,
don't know.
at first glance, just from a quick cursory glance throughout the room, all the doors are designed the same. They all look the same. You don't notice any true difference between them just from what you were able to see.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, everybody take a duel.
Hey,
I
hey,
mean,
Garvin.
Okay.
Okay.
Do
They
you
have
have any idea what's going on with these?
You have 2 more on the west wall, the left wall. You have 4 on the right wall, and then you have 1 all the way at the end on the right that haven't been checked.
I'll try the 2
I'm
on
gonna
the
take-
We have.
inside.
We're
we
all
have
gonna
7
take a
people
door or
with us.
two and go for it.
Yeah.
Garvin
gonna-
just turns
Alright.
around
I'm
and
gonna
tries
go
the
to the
wall
far.
opposite of the one he was on.
Yeah, I'm going to
just
the
going to the right side.
complete opposite. The one
Okay.
that's facing us as we walk in at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Morgan, which one are you going to next?
Can we just number them? Like, you said there are 12.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
1,
4,
2, 3,
5,
4 on
6,
the
7,
left.
8, 9, 10. There's only 10. So
Okay, I'm
it'll
on
We tried
5.
1 and 4, or 1 and 5.
I'm on
So
either
you've-
9 or 10.
you've seen 1 and 2. There's 3, 4. You've been to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are still available.
6.
I'll take 10.
Oh, okay. So the 5 of us.
Then I'm at
of
9.
those. 6 of us.
So yeah, you've seen 3 out of them. So you have 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that haven't been checked yet.
Yeah, I'll take
And-
10. That's
Okay. Garvin's at 9.
There's 7 of us. There's 7 of us, including the open lord. We all check a door.
Okay. So which numbers are you guys at? Because I want
Oh, okay.
3,
5.
3, 4,
We've done 5. So
5.
6.
Oh no,
7,
Murray's
8,
on
9,
6
10.
then. Yeah.
We got
I'm
10.
sticking with the ones at the end of the hall.
So you're gonna be at 5
6.
or 6 then. So there's 3, 4,
Murray's up.
7, 8 left.
Alright, I'll take 4.
Okay.
Murray,
Oh, then
Adrin,
I said I
4,
was at
7,
6.
8.
I'm already at 3.
Morgren's at 6 because that's the one next to the one he ran into.
Yep.
Do you wanna
Okay,
take
well,
7,
then,
And you're gonna take 8.
Yeah.
So that'll leave the open lord at 3. Okay, got it. So
Feels
What?
very
No, no,
complicated
no,
all of a
no, no.
sudden.
No.
what?
He's at
Morgren's at 3.
No.
Open lord's at
Adrin's at 3.
Adrin's at 3. Open
Almost
lord's at
4.
Okay, got it. All right, so everybody's kind of searching around, and all of you kind of are looking around. Give me investigation checks real quick.
So, I'm gonna forego an investigation check and just lean up against the door and
Okay.
say, "Milady, have you heard anything about this?
Well, I mean,
Seem to know a lot about this area."
I've never been in here, and I don't actually know where we are. Any type of scrying or location magic I've tried to do, seems to have not worked. So I don't quite know where we are at the moment.
So
But
just-
if this is truly dwarven built, they're going to have made things not the easiest to find.
There's more than likely a hidden mechanism somewhere in the
I can tell you this door here is absolutely a fake door. So everybody else kind of looks around their door, feels around. It's solid rock behind the door. Except Coco. Coco, you were searching around the door, and as you put it, for whatever reason, as you push just to look, it slides right open. There's no trap. It just leads. The door just seems to come right open without a problem.
Hey, good on you, Coco. That way, gang.
Okay.
Should
I'm gonna
just
post back up with her ladyship.
down here.
Does it look like there's traps or anything beyond the door?
So what you see in this next room, you see it's another large room. At the south end of this room, it looks like there's another set of, they're actually expertly carved stairs. So they're not built stairs, they're actually carved out of the stone itself. And then on the north wall, which is a little off to the right, you can't quite make it out, but it looks like there's some sort of built-in fresco on the wall. It looks, you can see some designs, and you can kind of make out that there's something built in there, but you can't, from your angle, you can't quite see exactly what's up on it. But it does look like somebody designed something along on that wall,
Now,
and that's off to your right.
you guys might not realize just how difficult it is to make a hallway like this.
Nope.
I'm gonna start
Oh
walking up
man,
the
that's
stairs.
awesome. I'm checking out the fresco, man. I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
fresco, that's kind of cool. Hey, dude. Oh my god, Elgin, check this out. Dude, this is so cool.
Murray, you might be able to make out what it actually looks like if you go to the top of the stairs.
But
Oh fuck, Adrian. God, shut up. Since the night.
Is anybody else checking out the
You,
fresco,
A guy.
or is anybody else just walking by?
Hey guy.
Yeah,
I'm checking
Coco's
out
gonna
the-
go in and
I
Garvin is.
know much about frescoes.
Um,
I will
Sounds
as
like
I
it's
walk
okay.
up the stairs.
She's looking for shinies, basically.
Tahiri?
Looking around.
I am staying with the open lord, or at least within distance of her, in case something happens and I need to
Okay,
attend.
so those of you who are looking at the fresco, I need you guys to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god, I'm super good at. Oh Jesus Christ, +7. Fuck.
We all know how well the wisdom saving throws went last time. Here we go. Apparently my dice just don't like wisdom saving throws.
So kinda terrible. 7 + 7, 14.
Okay.
Wow.
I rolled a 6.
All right. So what you guys see there's a 20-foot square fresco. It's depicting, it looks like dwarves battling goblins.
Ooh.
You guys are staring at it, and Coco, Adrin, and Garvin, you guys stare at it, and you can't take your eyes off of it. You were just absolutely enthralled as you guys are charmed by the
Oh, I have advantage on charm.
Okay, go ahead and roll your advantage then.
You got this.
Okay, then that changes things. Then it's just Coco and Garvin. You're staring at the fresco, and you just are completely enthralled by it. You cannot take your eyes off of it.
I think it makes sense that I got enthralled by it and then like snapped back out of it.
Yes.
Murray's going on like, oh
Um,
yeah,
Are
you
you
see this?
seeing this? It's absolutely beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, like the artwork. Look how they did the goblin's claws. They actually do attack like that. They're awfully pretty fucking bitey.
So realistic.
This
Dude,
is
I tell ya.
definitely some prime masterwork, dwarven.
Okay.
craftsmanship.
It really
Yeah,
evokes the emotions of the battlefield and everything.
Okay,
it does.
hold on. Those are words that have never come out of my mouth.
Hey, Adrian, is he like really into art?
No. I'm
Let's
the
see.
he's the bookie one.
Hey, Coco.
All right, legs. Let's move on.
Coco.
Come on, legs.
No, this is wonderful. I'm staying here. I'm gonna observe this. Check out this. The detail here. It's amazing.
Okay, something.
Oh,
fucking
no,
with his
it-
head.
Oh yeah.
Would it be a perception to really grasp like the two of those specifically are not able to look away?
Maybe insight?
Yeah, I'd say you can roll an insight check to see if you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a insight legs.
I've got the same thing for both, so that's gonna be an 18.
21.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can see based on the look on their face that they're not willing to move away.
So that.
Everything okay up there?
Legs might be having some issues here.
I wonder
Uh,
what it tastes like.
Garvin
I
and
bet these
Coco
are
might be
good.
broken.
Garvin
Actually, you know
leans
what,
in and
that-
just starts licking the wall.
No, I'm gonna.
That's
I'm gonna
actually a
on.
really good
him
question.
before he
Actually, come to
does
think of it.
One
not
second.
Yeah, Garvin and Coco
lick
might be
the
broken.
wall.
I'm sending you
Right,
to
you take
DMs.
care of your brother. Slap him if you need to.
I haven't needed to tell him not to lick walls since he
Do
was 8.
what do you all need?
I think we got this under control right now.
Okay, I'll stay
they're
here
just
then.
okay. They're just
I
really
mean-
enamored with this wall.
I can understand where they're coming from, like to actually be able to witness true dwarven craftsmanship. It's really mind blowing. So I don't
Yeah.
blame them, but at the same
But
time, I kind of worry
do
about
you-
them.
Do you
Well,
want to
this
lick a
is
wall
very-
though? Cause I kind of do.
That's why I
This
worry
is-
about them, Murray.
This is very out of character for my brother. He doesn't give a shit about art ever. No
Really?
Malgren, look at this. Look at how they carved this one little stone.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
no, this is
I can guarantee you it took them a decade.
Hey, Coco, I've
Absolutely.
got shiny.
This one here probably 2 decades. And he points at the one beside.
I'm gonna slap him.
The hell's your problem?
Alright. That didn't work? Oh shit.
Okay, look, I'm pretty beefy. I'm gonna take the stabby one, and you can take your brother. Hey, Coco, they're shiny up these stairs, and I bear hug her, and I start running away from the fresco up the stairs.
Okay, hang on.
And I'm gonna pull a gold coin out and hold it in front of your face.
Oh no, she
as I
stabs
run.
you.
Oh yeah, probably.
She stabs. I can't get her rapier because you're hanging onto her, but the
Oh,
dagger
yeah.
comes out and she stabs you.
Okay.
Again, roll your hit.
Aim for the
Have
kidney.
to
Ha!
watch this. I
Wait,
am
no,
not
don't
going
aim
to
for the
shoot
kidney.
him.
15?
Oh no, that doesn't hit. You try. That's cute.
Yep.
You got a mushroom. Yep.
Excellent.
Okay.
That's
Hey,
because I rolled
Coco.
a 7.
Yeah. Shiny. Shiny. Here you go. Here you go.
Oh
Here you
no,
go.
she's,
And I'm just like
she's
running
kicking
away.
and
I'm just trying to get
squawking.
proximity away from this thing.
She's kicking and squawking and biting and attempting to stab you with a dagger.
Yeah, she'll keep
yep,
she'll keep
I
stabbing
know.
her, trying to escape. So, if you want, you can roll an escape from his from grabbing you.
Well, that's an action, and I did not.
Yeah,
do
that's
that. My action was stabby.
Yeah. So at this
Oh,
point,
Birdie, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
Are we okay? No. All right, I'll try it.
we'll kind of free roll this one. If it gets a little bit complicated, we'll
Yeah.
initiative.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I will try to. I will make a very sad attempt at breaking free from this grapple because Coco is not strong.
Yep.
You know.
10.
Yeah.
Roll your opposed.
10. Let's see. +4. Dude, 10. Exactly.
So because you're the one breaking out, that would be enough to actually get
Yeah.
out of the grapple. So you managed to escape,
I'm gonna.
and you just run straight
Yeah,
back to the
I'm-
fresco.
As
Straight
she's
back.
running away, I'm using. Once she breaks free, I'm going to use my reaction. Oh, fuck, I've never had to do this. Where I'm going to activate my spores. I explode in a cloud of dust, and you take 1d4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
wait, is it 4 or 6? Hang on, I've never used this.
Either way.
Murray,
Hail of
did you
Spores,
just fart?
1d4. Nope. Okay, Coco, give me a con save, please.
Ooh.
Murray, did you just fart?
Oh.
I'm just having a
I
heated
have a
debate
bonus
with
on
Garvin
con.
as to why he
Okay.
should walk away from it. He's just not having
What are you saying to him?
plenty. It doesn't matter. None of it's
No,
worth
no,
it.
plenty.
18.
Come on, give me
18.
your argument.
Aww,
When they're done.
man. Alright.
Sorry.
Fuck. Never mind. I erupt in a cloud of spores and you get a little. That's about it.
All right, I book it
All
back
right,
to the
'cause-
fresco.
It's a save or
but-
This
nothing.
time this time Coco draws her rapier. 'Cause
How-
clearly, people are threatening the fresco, and that is not.
How far away are they and the fresco from me?
So
I mean,
you're
if
having
yours
this
is all right.
conversation with Garvin, by the way. And as you're having this conversation with Garvin, as he sees Coco come back panicked, he immediately pulls out his arcane focus, throws back his things, and starts to kind of stand in front of Coco as if to defend her.
Hey, whoa, brother, this is me. Hello.
How far
You
away are they?
don't Love
The room, the actual room. So it's kind of two rooms. There's a 15-foot room where the fresco is in, where most of the guys are. There's another little 5-foot corridor that then leads into another 15-foot room where the stairwell is.
Okay, so within 30
So if you've
feet-
walked, yeah, easily.
Cool. So Garvin is now standing in front of Coco. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
with me in between them.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I can
Which is
see
not a great
him.
place to be.
He's got a dagger in one hand and a staff
Yeah.
in the other.
So therefore, I need him to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay.
You know where to attack.
That's a 17.
Okay. That's fine. My suggestion fails.
What do you say to him? What do you suggest?
I was going to suggest that we need to continue the mission to find the dragons.
But the fresco is so beautiful. I'm gonna stay here with it.
I understand the
Yes.
fresco is beautiful. I really have no interest in it. The Open Lord is here. We need to find the dragons and get back to the inn.
Speaking of the Open Lord, she takes a sigh and goes, "Oh, for crying out loud!" And she blasts this blast of cold out of her hands at the fresco.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Lady.
I did what I could to try.
That's okay. I got a thing.
And as she does, she blasts a cone of cold and slams into the fresco, destroying every piece of it. And you all manage to kind of come back to your senses again.
Oh, good. I was really worried that I was
Okay.
going to have to attack her, and that would have
Oh,
sucked.
thank God, that art was awful.
There he is.
Yeah, meanwhile,
There we go.
Morgren's just like taken aback, now sitting on the stairs, hand on his chest as a tear just rolls down. Why?
Coco fluffs out all her feathers.
Because that enthralled them. And
Garvin,
then
I apologize for trying to suggest
not on our
things to
team.
you.
Is there
Yeah, I don't really even remember it.
No, okay. Well, I was asking you to leave the fresco. You didn't want to.
I mean, it's ugly. I should have.
Well,
See?
I
You really
figured it was
liked it.
better to have cast it on the fresco than have done it on your friends. So, can we
Yes,
move
yeah,
along?
that
This
was
is...
helpful. Yes, let's go. I
Yes,
was trying to.
please.
Yeah.
I'm already partially up the stairs anyway, but yeah, no,
Okay.
I
I was
violently
hoping
turned
that there
Garvin
was a
around and
way
shoved
to
him.
do that without breaking art.
So as you come up the stairs, you see, you come out and you see the crumbling bridges that were down below you. There are 3 pillars running the length of this entire hall. They're all carved to resemble warhammers, with square heads pressed against the floor. On the west wall, you can see a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarf smith at a forge. He's kind of crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds. There are 3 archways in the east wall that lead to the crumbling bridges that span the entrance of the foyer and end in front of adamantine doors.
I'm
Oh,
just gonna stare
jeez.
up at that with some adoration.
So this is a Coco thing.
Okay.
Coco, don't you dare.
What?
Garvin pulls out the lantern that he'd had before when we were in the maze.
Oh.
Okay?
Right.
And lights it and starts to shine it around to see
So-
if he notices anything.
As you shine it around, you see there is a secret door along in the south end of the wall.
Do you see that, Coco?
So basically down and to your right. So you see there's the 3 bridges that go east to west. As you guys are coming from the north. There's 3 bridges, but then in the down south along the wall, you can kind of see this as you shine the light over it. You see the wall kind of disappear a little bit.
Okay, and where's the door and all this? That he just revealed?
It's all the way down at the end of this hallway.
Garvin, I love that you kept that.
He keeps
Okay, so-
everything.
Coco is going to proceed
I
carefully,
mean, everything has use.
keeping an eye out in
Kinda
the
turns the
hallway
light
as
out.
she's going.
Especially some lantern of truth thing.
The idea is to get to the door hopefully without tripping any traps.
Leave it on, bro. Leave it
Would
on.
he need to leave it on if we know it's there?
Better to be safe than sorry.
He doesn't have a lot of oil.
Oh.
He's turning it off.
Okay, so you definitely, Coco, you look around, you see there's definitely a secret door, but you don't see any way of opening it. What you do see on that spot, though, there is a depiction of a dwarf.
Maybe a dwarf needs to open it.
Mind if I take a crack at that, Coco?
So, Morgan, as you walk up the door and touch the wall, as soon as you put your hand on it, the door slides open.
And here I
Inside-
lost what I needed to roll.
As he didn't need to. It specifically says, if a dwarf or a creature turns into a dwarf with an alter cell spell or similar magic touches it, it opens. All right, so inside you see a dust-filled room has lain untouched since the dwarves that were here before. You see green copper urns on platform, overflowing with coins, gems, and more. It doesn't look like it's enough gold to be the full treasure, but looks like there's a decent haul within there.
All right. I'm going to do a thorough investigation. With
Okay.
A dirty 20.
Okay,
I'm
so
right behind his shoulder, like cataloging everything he's looking at.
inside you find 5 copper urns. Each of them are worth something. We'll deal with all that later. In the first urn you find 5 gems, and it looks like there's about 200 copper pieces in that one.
Just in one of them?
That's the first one. In the second urn, you find 11 rings. One of them is looks almost platinum colored looking. The other 10 are gold.
Any of them giving off a magical aura?
You can give me a Arcana check.
Wait, dwarves, rings.
A natural 20 for a 27.
Okay, you definitely think that the platinum silver looking one has something to it. You touch it and it actually feels slightly warm to the touch.
Here.
I'm already sliding it on.
Don't. All right, whatever. You didn't even know that it was. I mean,
Does he go invisible?
I hope it curses
No.
you. It is magical. I just say to him,
I would laugh if it happened, but at the same time, I'm entirely expecting to self-combust.
Okay, nothing happens. You just feel
Single.
warm, but you're not sure why. There's also 650 silver pieces within there. So these are large urns, so they're not like tiny. They're pretty large. The third urn is filled with 250 gold pieces. The fourth urn holds 33 blue quartz-looking gems. And the fifth one holds a 9-inch tall silver statuette of a dwarf priest. You're not quite sure which of the dwarven gods potentially. They definitely have a symbol on there. It looks like an anvil. And it has amethyst eyes. It's about 10 pounds, so this is a heavy sucker. So you will definitely need to make sure you're incorporating the weight if you take that item.
So Adrian and I can't.
Would I be able to history check that?
Sure. History or religion, whichever one, if you want to figure out which god it is.
My history is double my religion, so I'll go with that one. What's
I
an
can
18
religion
give me?
check too.
So just give me
What's
the
an
number.
18 give me?
Okay, 18. With your familiarity with dwarves, you're pretty sure it's Moradin.
So this is not enough money.
And that's it for the urns, right?
Yep, that is everything that was in the urns.
And what about
if-
the rest of the room?
That's it. That's nothing else in here. Everything's kind of coming out from the urns themselves.
Just like dust and decay in here, though?
Yep. It's just dust. It's not decay. This room was a secret hidden stash.
You know, it's interesting there about the copper, how when it rots there, it turns green. It's beautiful, man. Like, you can see patterns in the rot. It's really cool.
That is cool.
Technically, it
Alright.
oxidizes. It doesn't rot.
And you said
That-
that
well,
statue is
Murray's
how
words.
heavy?
It's 10 pounds. It's a heavy sucker. So whoever takes that is going to need to weigh that into their inventory.
Right here.
So this is
So
not
are we?
enough
We're
money.
taking all this stuff now. I would have
I'm not
thought that
taking anything.
our patron who
No.
is standing right there might.
Murray's
Wish
not
to-
touching shit.
Look, there's some of these things, some of these items that you're free to take that they're not part of the actual stuff stolen by Never Embers. So you're free to
Oh.
take any of these hidden items. When we get to the actual vault itself, which I don't believe we have quite found just yet, that will be more for the city itself.
Don't worry, milady.
Consider these your adventurer's finder's fee.
I
Thank
actually
you.
know
That's very kind
someone
of you.
this can go to.
Do as you wish. It's not for me to decide. These are your extra reward for your assistance in this matter.
Let's
I'm
go.
honestly not interested in any of this, to be honest. I think it belonged to somebody that was buried here. I'm gonna leave it. Garvin just walks away.
Well, 10% of 50,000.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm good. I walk out.
Coco's totally taking some of the shinies. There were gems. Coco
Dang,
likes
you
For a
said
lot of
that
gems.
And we're
They sparkle.
continuing on to try to find the actual.
I'm
Okay,
just
I mean,
gonna be
whoever's-
writing down what I'm adding.
Okay. I mean, if you
10
two
pounds
want
of
to,
right?
yeah, 10 pound stuff. If you two want to work out what you two are taking, because it doesn't seem like anybody else is taking this stuff, write what you're taking between the two of you and just kind of write that in. All right. So from here you see there are three the three bridges kind of going across. Each one kind of goes to a different doorway, which you can't see behind.
Left. Alright,
So you're gonna take-
complained. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna take the one on the left side. Okay. Let's see.
I mean, the veteran's just walking away. Garvin will follow. So
Yeah, no, he was just like, can we?
Yeah, we're just
So-
gonna write down what we're taking as we're moving.
No, I know, that's fine.
So who's going across right now?
me and
I'll
Efren.
go.
These are just so you know, these are the crumbling bridges you kind of saw. They're in real disrepair.
Oh, I'm a heavy dude. I'm gonna wait.
I'll probably take a couple
actually,
steps to go. Oh wait, maybe we should. Hey, Coco.
Hey, it's all right. You go first. I slap him on the back and I cast Spider Climb.
And I go.
Just
Okay.
trust me. You can move like a spider.
I know.
How much do you weigh with all your gear?
Oh, that's an interesting question.
That'll be your character weight plus your gear weight, your equipment weight. They're separate.
Yeah, I'm looking. Uh, 250 on the nose.
Okay. So as you're going across, the bridge starts to collapse under your feet. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh, good. Oh. 19.
Okay, so you manage to quickly and deftly jump across as the bridge starts to collapse. There's now a 5-foot gap in the middle of the bridge, but you managed to make it across, and you're now standing in front of a doorway.
Cool. Not dead. He's hoping it's not this one. I guess I'll check out the door.
Okay. The door pushes open without a problem. You see a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask. It's standing at about the back of this 20-foot high room. The room itself is it's a 15-foot room, so it's a 15 by 15-foot room.
Well, that's the biggest dwarf I've ever seen. I'm gonna go with no. Oh wait, Gov, come here and check with your lantern.
In front of the statue, you see a what looks like a trap door with a pull ring along one side.
Yeah, I don't change what I
What'd you say?
Right, stay there. I'll make
I
my
told
way to
him to come
you.
over
Oh,
and
okay.
check.
We're probably gonna be stuck
Mind
over
the
there,
gap.
though.
It's 5 feet.
I mean, when I cast the spell, I figured you'd climb like up and around across the ceiling instead of across the rickety bridge, but you know.
I don't have this spell. I'm not used to it.
What do you see?
There's a statue. It's tall. It's a dwarf, and there's a there's a door. It goes.
Very
down.
descriptive.
Well, then come over here and.
But
We
what
can
if it's the
magical
wrong
land-
door?
Well, that's why I haven't gone in yet. Just come here.
Garvin's not wanting to waste magic right now, so he's gonna make his way across the bridge.
Okay.
And try to jump the gap. It's only
Go
5
ahead and-
feet.
Yeah. So you make the running jump, but give me a dex save as you're doing that. No, never mind. You know you're fine because the spot that's dangerous on the floor is gone. So you're good.
Okay. Just gonna run out and I jump and I make my way across and I pull out the lantern, light it up.
Okay. The lantern reveals hidden doors, right? And
I don't know
remember
what
what
it does. Technically, I don't have it identified. I mean, the player knows what it does, but the character doesn't.
that's what I'm at as far as player wise. Reveal. Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
I remember
essentially,
exactly
I believe it's probably like
Invisible
I'm pretty sure-
creatures are visible as long as they are in lantern's bright light. Okay.
or objects.
Yeah, so it lights up the room, but you don't see anything invisible or hidden or anything like that. You just see this statue, which is basically, it looks like it's melded into the floor, like how it was built. It's
The-
actually part of the floor, and then there's
the
this
way-
trap door right in front of you.
The way that I see it is that the lantern's light acts as like a see invis spell, and anything inside the lantern's light's gonna
Yes.
that's invisible gets revealed.
Yep.
Right? Anything else? Is this all we came here for?
Well, I just wanted to check. Due diligence and whatnot. Should we check?
What is
this?
that dwarf? Do you recognize it? I'm kind of looking at it, trying to see if I recognize it too.
I'll
You can give me a religion check. Religion check.
Okay, I'll roll religion. It's the same number. 21.
Okay.
14.
Okay. So you don't recognize it, Garvin. Adrian, you recognize this as the dwarven god of vigilance known as Gorm Gulthin. I'll type that out.
Oh, it's Gorm
Thank you.
He's also known as Fire Eyes.
Fire Eye.
They're having
I
the
mean-
telepathic conversation,
Nope.
right?
No, we're way across the bridge on the far end that you're gonna have to jump across, go through treacherous terrain to get to. So
Yeah,
if you
Yep.
want to go that way, you're gonna have to
That good.
go as well.
So all you see in the room is the statue and the door on the floor.
Should
I
we
mean-
bring the others?
Dwarves usually are very,
Or
kind of
attack
to the point, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's this guy about?
it? Dwarven god of vigilance. Also known as
Well,
Fire
he's-
Eyes, so that sounds bad.
What does he have to be vigilant about? And I'm kind of like looking around. There's just the hatch on the floor.
Maybe
I
just
go
the
open the
door.
hatch on the floor.
As you go to roll, touch the hatch, the eyes on the statue glow bright red. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Here we go.
I did warn you.
Raise your hand if you saw that coming.
That's all right. I did
Uh,
pretty good. I did pretty good.
I
Let's see.
specifically was about
15
to
plus-
ask if it
17.
had ruby eyes.
Well, no, it doesn't.
You
I'm not
fail,
there.
as you are now. This was a high DC.
With 17, wow.
Yep. As the beam, you try to dive out of the way of the beam, and you don't quite make it out of the way. Oh Jesus!
Is
What
this
type
a
of damage is
spell
it?
Fire.
Or a spell? Is this a
Okay.
spell or a spell like effect?
Yes.
Because as soon as it looks
Oh,
like it's about to.
No,
hit
it's
target-
you're not gonna be able to counterspell it.
Okay.
It's because it's nothing. It's got no components or anything to that. It's
Spell like effect, but not a spell.
correct. Yeah, it's a spell like effect as just beams of fire shoot out and hit you, and you take 33 points of fire damage.
Oh, I'm still up.
I rolled 3 10s on those dice. I don't know, 3 10s and a 3. I don't think I could roll that well again if I tried.
I run in and grab him and just go out.
Are we okay up there?
Not so much.
Garvin's immediately pulling out his healing kit and starting to patch himself up.
It was 40 10 damage. I rolled 0 0 0 3.
I put him on the ground and I'm like, Gavin,
Okay, hold on.
what
That's
about
that's
fire eyes?
hold on. Hold on.
Did you
Do you
not
need me?
understand?
Hold on.
Oh,
I
man.
heal for
Literally always.
10 plus. I heal for 50.
Oh, I forgot. Set.
Okay.
It's all right. It just stings a little. I'll be fine.
You're still on fire.
Shh.
Okay.
Do you need the monkey?
I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
decent with fire.
Yeah. Murray.
Just
As-
don't fall in the pit.
There's a
Tiefling.
gap, Murray, gap.
Okay.
Just don't fall. Please don't fall.
Hey,
I kind of like you.
So these bridges, it's like rope, right? Like for handholds. to
No,
go across?
these are stone mason bridges that are just crumbling.
This is a
Oh,
fly, you
okay.
fools moment of like bridge.
I mean, okay. So I'm gonna turn into a monkey, just like Jack, so a little capuchin, or
Okay.
Jimmy, I should say. And then in monkey, to the monkey, and I say, "Hey, follow me." And then, and there we go.
Yeah, you're just able to make a cross without a problem, and you see Garvin's yeah, exactly that. A little worse for wear as he took a little bit of fire damage. You see, like his clothes and things are slightly scorched in places. He definitely
I'm like patting him out right now.
A capuchin monkey
Okay.
like climbs up on your shoulder, starts patting your hair out that's smoldering.
Okay. So Murray,
I'm not really sure I like you. Will you please get off me?
that's Murray.
I respect that Murray likes you. He's looking at it, assuming it's like the undead monkey.
That one's
I point
Murray.
at Jack. Jack's on the ground, or Jimmy is on the ground.
I pick him up. This one is Murray, and I put him back.
Right.
I boop
Okay.
you on the snoot.
All right, Murray. This is a statue of Golthir, Golthine.
He's got fiery eyes that'll burn you if you try to open the thing beneath his feet.
I tried to warn him.
Ah.
Yeah. So if Jimmy could go in and try to touch it,
It was kind of heavy. Jimmy's gonna get burned alive, and he's gonna be dead, and then he's gonna come back, and he's gonna get burned alive again. So here he can probably do this. Where is she? Did she fall?
No, I'm working on it.
I'm like standing. There's like a capuchin standing at the other end of the bridge, waving his arms, shouting.
All right, I will go up and attempt to do this.
Garvin,
Okay.
how heavy? Would you say that?
I'm gonna groom Jimmy.
I don't exactly. What am I trying to open the door here? What do you all need of me?
It's probably something we need somebody strong enough to pull on.
Well, yeah, but is
Okay.
was it stuck? Did it just feel heavier than 10 pounds? What?
Garvin shrugs.
Okay.
I mean,
before
Garvin's
we-
kind of weak, anyways, right? So he's
Yeah. Before we put our wonderful friend here in harm's way, let me try a thing, and I just mage hand
Okay.
pops up, and it goes and pulls on the ring.
So as soon as it touches the ring, you see the shot of fire shoot out at it, and it dissipates your hand.
Okay. So that's not good.
I bet we need Morgren to do it since he's a dwarf.
Oh yeah. Morgan, in your head you hear, "Hey bud, can you come here a minute?"
So
I mean,
I just rolled
Am
religion
I?
because I'm staring at a deity. That would be a 21 to
Okay.
know anything about this deity.
So
look
you're
at it.
familiar with him as Gorm Gulth, and he's the dwarven god of
Mhm.
vigilance, known as Fire Eyes.
Yeah, okay.
Can I see what's trigger, like, if there's a triggering mechanism, or if
Yeah, I think at this point we
does
could
it-
bring the whole party over.
or does it seem to be like a spell
oh
effect?
no, Adrian, can I?
If you touch the
Mine would have.
handle of this thing, it zaps.
I understand that, but is it a mechanical trap or is it a magical trap?
We haven't checked.
Exactly, and that's what Coco is checking for.
Would it
So you
be-
came over as well. Okay,
Yes.
go ahead and give me an investigation.
Much investigation. 13?
13. You don't see any type of mechanism of any kind.
So probably
So,
not.
Are
So
we
hey,
just
Morgren.
all over there now?
yeah.
Seems like it.
Hey, Morgan, bud, welcome to the party. You know that guy?
Yeah,
He's angry.
yeah.
When we go and touch the door, well, you can see Garvin's shirt.
Yeah, I could have told you that he would have gotten zapped.
Oh, I'm sure you could have, since it was magical and all.
I mean, it didn't even
Wow.
need to be magical to get you zapped. It could have been any kind of trigger to instantly kill you. You're
Like-
in a dwarven.
You seem to
Construct
understand all these
area.
things, but you never tell anybody any of this stuff that you seem to understand.
I mean, you're one to talk, but that's beside the point. I had to go across the bridge you guys crumbled.
I didn't crumble a bridge. Don't put me in the same boat.
Yeah, that's me. I did that.
Did the Open Lord stay on the other side of the bridge, or did she come too?
She's sitting on the other side of the bridge. She's like,
She's probably sitting there smirking, like, what
She's-
the hell are
Yeah,
these
me
idiots
and-
doing?
Jack and I are gonna go back with the Open Lord and just kind of sit there.
Okay.
And then, like,
Anything
as I
else?
walk up, I look at the Open Lord, and then Jack
Go-
just, not Jack, the Murray Capuchin just kind of looks at her, shakes his head, and just kind of hits himself in the forehead a couple of times.
No, and Garvin just kind of like looks to Morgan. No, nothing else. Apparently, you know it all. I'll leave you to it. And he just
Again,
up,
you're
Rob.
one to talk.
Go try to open the thing if you would, because you can do all the stuff because you are a dwarf.
I mean, are you really trying to get in there? Because she's still
We-
across
we
the
don't-
bridge. Like,
We
she
don't know.
seems to understand this a little bit better than we do, obviously.
She's never been down here. She said so herself.
Yeah, but
So,
the fact that
you
she's
are
staying
best
back there
bet
kind of
for-
says a lot.
well, there's a 5-foot gap in a rickety bridge
She's
about
paying
Murray
us.
made it.
60 feet below the floor. So,
Sahiri
ipso
made it.
facto, an
She's
intelligent
not.
person
She can handle herself in any of the situations that we're in here. She's leaving it to us. We were hired to do this. Do it.
The NPC is not
just
going
as-
to help us.
Just for my edification, this is echoing through the cavern, and we can hear everything on the other side of the bridge, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
because and Murray, you
I'm
hear
still
a
trying to get
loud-
a grasp on where everyone is right now, considering every so often
Yeah.
we say everyone's across the bridge, and then they're across the bridge, but this person's across the bridge. Where is everyone right now?
Everyone
A
is
bunch of
across
us
the
said
bridge
that we were
except for
leaving
Laryl and Murray.
After you arrived, which
Murray
paying
was
attention
one of
to,
the
you would've
first
heard.
ones to cross the bridge.
everybody
So,
else
like,
has gone
you got-
across.
Yep.
Murray went back across. Everybody else
Yes.
should be in the room
So did
with
I.
the statue.
rest
I went
of
back
us are-
across.
Yes,
Okay.
Morgan and Garvin went back across as well. So it's
Oh, you went.
Coco,
Okay.
Adrin, Tahiri, and I'm guessing you as well, Morgan, are inside this room with the statue.
Yeah, Sahiri's standing there because if you get zapped, I am healing. So
Yeah. I'm coming out of
Alright,
wild shape.
Morgren.
So,
Morgren, if you would be so kind as to go try to touch that ring on the floor right there, and Sahiri's here in case you come to an unfortunate circumstance.
alright,
Please?
last question. Why?
Uh,
Your brother already got zapped. Why?
But you're a dwarf.
I understand that. Why are we trying to do this?
Because that wasn't enough money to be the vault.
And this could be the door to the vault. We have to check each door till we find the vault. We were hired to find the vault.
Why do you
Fine.
not want to touch it? Maybe that's a good question. Is there a good reason? Seriously.
Do you want me to shield you?
I'm just gonna point at Garvin.
Okay, other than the obvious, is there a good reason? That's fair.
Okay.
Because it's Gorm. But fine, I'll go and touch the damn thing just so you can giggle.
Thank you. No, this is not a joke, I promise.
Fine.
Can I investigate it real quick?
Sure.
I say to the open lord, yeah, by the way, this is actually, it sounds kind of dysfunctional, but for some reason it works out. It's crazy. It's great.
I'm sure we're not the first adventuring party she's dealt with.
What's an
And-
18 get me?
Bickering is just part of the
You see it's a ring that looks like it's designed to pull the door open.
Mhm.
You don't see any type of mechanism or anything like that else around it. You just notice also that the statue itself is kind of melded into the floor itself, but there's nothing else glaringly
No.
obvious that you can see.
Is the statue to either side of the door or above the door?
The statue is, if you're coming in the door,
Key
it's
door?
if you're coming in the door, it's against the wall directly across from it. The trap door is right in front of the statue.
Is there anything else in here?
Okay, so it. Okay.
2 other pathways.
Yeah, there's
nothing
two
else in this
other-
room, though.
There's 2 other bridges that go across to other doors.
Yeah, there's nothing
Okay,
else in
to the other
this room.
doors, but not where we are currently.
Correct.
Gorm Golden, please don't zap me, and I'm gonna pull it.
Okay, so you go and grab it. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save as the eyes on the statue again light up.
It's a good thing I'm good with dex saves. What's the 19 get me?
19. You manage to quickly, just out of the last second, move out of the way as the beam shoots the fire down onto the ground, and nothing happens.
Ooh, okay. I'm very glad that you're not on fire. Thank you for checking. We will check another door.
Yeah, no.
I apologize.
There's more than likely something really good down there. But he does not. No. Just pointing at the statue.
Yes.
No.
Hey, if
Yes,
dwarves are really
I
good with
understand.
stone and shit, can you cut the statue's head off?
We could try, but it's kind of Gorm Golden. Sahiri, what are the chances that this thing might curse us?
I'm not well adversed in dwarven deities.
I
My-
mean,
Studying is on Kelemvor, and
what would happen if we tried to take the head off of a Kelemvor statue?
nothing good. And I'm not one for disrespecting religious artifacts, because
Same.
that tends to get you in unpleasant situations. Do we want to go check the other 2 doors and then come back to this one with a plan?
I actually have one question for Adrian. Can't you
Huh?
move stone, earth, whatever?
Yeah. Murray gave me the. Give me one.
Well,
Hey, so
hear me out on this real quick. Can you
Hmm?
just move the statue to the side or rotate it so that it's
Or I
not
could-
staring at the
Or I could do this, and then I mold earth and I close the eyes.
So you use loose stone and things like that on the ground to basically place up
Well,
and cover
the
River's
statue
eyes.
is made out of stone, right?
The statue is made out of.
Is it not made
It actually didn't say it is painted statue of an armored male dwarf. That's
But if it's melded into the floor, then it's obviously as the floor, so ipso facto.
That's not necessarily true.
And
It
could
just
be
looks
made
like
out of
it's.
metal.
True.
It just physically it looks like it's melded seamlessly into the floor.
So then,
There's
yeah,
that looks like.
just do the shape Earth rotate thing.
Does it work? Do I close his eyes?
As you put stuff up there, it just looks like it just crumbles right off of them.
What
Magic.
happens if I try to manipulate the actual statue itself?
You try, but it does not move at all.
Nope, can't do it.
What about the? Never mind.
I mean, we'll try that when we come back.
Anybody have a mirror?
Actually,
Hey Coco, you like shinies? Any of them a mirror?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
And then I don't know if the fire, that would go through it or not.
I have a glass bulb.
I mean, that would be more of a thing to ask the magically inclined.
Yeah,
in
this
our
is
midst.
not my type of magic.
Hey Garmin, what happens if you try to reflect a laser beam looking thingy?
Coco does have a mirror.
Not really sure. What do you think, Mr. Expert?
You're the one that can fire beams. Not me.
You get a out of Murray.
Right, let's check another door first.
Coco does have a
because
mirror.
This is a waste. of
Produces
time.
it.
We'll come back to that if necessary.
Okay.
It's
Tucks
good
it
to
back
know. It's good to take stock. Thank you, Coco.
So, are we
So,
bringing
which
the
Check the
Open
center
Lord
one.
over with us?
Is my spider climb still active? Rhythmic?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't bother running a con save, and with the damage that I took, I'm just gonna say that he failed it.
Oh, with a 33, yeah, that's what a
I mean,
seven,
it would have been
a 16?
17.
DC 16 at 33.
So, no, it's gone.
Okay.
No.
But
This is Spider
it's
Clan, no here.
you guys are able to move back across. You're able to jump. It's only a 5-foot jump, but I'm not gonna have you guys roll for the easy jump.
Dude,
You
gotta
guys
wait
make it
for
back
the
across.
old helping
You still have 2 more bridges to potentially go on. There's one that's in the middle, and there's one that's in the southern side.
Middle door.
Yep. That is. So this one, there's a gap already there.
So it's already partially open?
No, there's a gap in the ground already.
Oh.
Bridge.
I'm hanging back with the Open Lord. I'm just gonna chilling.
Yep. So, and again, it's at this point that what's been damaged has already crumbled. You come up to another adamantine door, and you're able to push it open. Inside this room, you see 4 suits of rusted plate armor without any helmets. They're bit and sized for a dwarf, so they're not like full-size, full tall ones. They're not going to be regular armor of any kind. Each of them in the corner of this 20-foot high room. Each of them is completely covered in just cobwebs. It looks like they've been here for ages. Looks like there's runes carved up on the far wall, so the one straight across from you. I'm assuming, Morgan, you read Dwarvish? Okay, so if you guys read Dwarvish, you see the inscription reads, "A secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lips."
I'm gonna roll religion or history, whichever one's relevant. They're the same roll.
Yeah, religion.
On Dumathwin. 15.
Okay, so you know he is the dwarven god of secrets.
No one else is with me, right? Did anybody actually bother to come with me? Because I'm not.
Coco's
I'll
still
raise
with
my
Sahiri,
hand.
so wherever Sahiri is, that's where.
I
Oh,
did
are
not
you
come
actually right
across,
next to
and
me?
I will if necessary, but
Oh no, I'm hoping no one's next to me.
Just to help expedite this, yes, I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm dusting off some of the armor.
Hey, Morgan, it's just you and me. Have you ever told anyone about your situation?
Not since coming here willingly.
Okay. Can you think of anything that you've never told anyone? Because you see that? And I point up at the rooms.
Does it have to be a secret to that thing? Or to one of us?
A secret never before told. Dwarvish is hard.
I could always tell Garvin what I am.
No, a
It's
secret
never been told to
never
him.
before told. Okay, that's fair. Well, you haven't told me the full story. Dish. Come on, it's me, man. What am I gonna do? He doesn't care anyway. He's the only person I'd tell. He doesn't care, so why would I tell him?
Are you dead?
Nope.
With a bit of a sigh, my character starts getting taller. And a lot more pale, and less hairy.
No, you have to say it now before you lose your mouth.
Nope. Hi, Adrian. My name's Keely.
Hello. Keely?
As you say your name, the trap door on the ground pops open.
Hey,
You were the
it
first and
worked.
only person that I have told that.
And I shake your weirdly white hand. Good to meet you.
Likewise. Now,
You
if you don't mind,
yeah, I was
gonna start getting shorter and more hairy again.
I give it like 10 seconds, and then I go, hey guys, we did a thing!
Doors open!
Okay.
Is it the right room?
We
How
don't
do
know
we
yet.
know?
So what you guys can see, you can't see much, but it does look like the door goes down and then it's a long ladder going straight down.
Hey, Garvin. I need a favor.
What do you need?
Grab something that you're not particularly attached to. Cast light on it and drop it. In this hole. In this hole. And I point.
I mean, there's plenty of loose rocks.
It's a small favor. I just needed you here. Do it.
Yeah, no, I'm
Please?
just seeing if Garvin's gonna do it or not. And if so, what he's gonna use. Hold on.
While you stand there contemplating, I pick up a rock and I show it to
Garvin
you.
Garvin
And you do nothing,
Garvin
so I pick up
grabs
a
one
different rock and I show it
one
to you.
Garvin grabs one piece of gold out of his pocket, lights it up, and throws it in the hole.
Okay.
Don't worry, Adrian, I'll reimburse you.
I look down the hole. Suddenly remembering that I have dark vision and then Nick telling that that's the case.
So you look down so you can see it goes further than 60 feet down.
Okay, cool. At least it doesn't.
So.
At least it wasn't a waste.
How
Yeah.
long until we
So
hear it hit the bottom?
you see it drop. Just it drops past your normal view in the dark and drops probably another 40 feet down, and then you see where the ground is. But as soon as it hits the ground, a light starts shining in the bottom. You can actually see more light than you originally could, and it actually shines back up the ladder about halfway up.
Hey, gang, I think this may be it.
It's quite the bright light
Does it
coming
look
out of that hole now.
Like it. When it hit the bottom, did it sound metallic?
It sounded it thudded. When you came, you heard it hit the coin sounded metallic, but it sounded like it was stone it bounced off of.
Anybody got featherfall?
I mean, there's a ladder.
Yeah, but it'd be faster if we just.
We could ask the
I
open
mean,
lord.
technically, not really.
She might have the wiggles my fingers at you.
I'm just
I suggest you start climbing if we're going down.
okie dokie.
I can't help you otherwise.
Coco,
Yeah,
you
I
want
start climbing.
first?
Oh, too late.
Cool. We'll head
I
down.
climb back up the 3 feet and I let
Okay.
her climb back down.
It takes you a little
That's
while
you, Adrian.
to go down, but you manage to climb down into this large open chamber. So as you go a step down, everybody comes down, turns around, looks. Although deep underground, this vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls, and piled in one of them is a vast golden trove. Out of the dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright. "I wasn't expecting anyone," he says plainly. "As you can see, the place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later after I've tidied up a bit."
Holy shit, you're old. And that's
How
coming
long
from
does
me.
that take?
If you want, Elder, I can give you a hand with that.
Interesting. What can I do for you? You have come all this way. What are you here for?
We are here. Well, before we get to that, introductions are in order. Hello, and I step up. My name is Adrian Morningstar. Pleasure to meet you. And you are?
My name is Arnax.
Arnax. Lovely. We are here on behalf of Waterdeep. To
And Neverember, right? Neverember. Is that the name? Right name?
We're
Yeah.
trying to return the treasure to the city and the people that deserve it.
The son.
Poor people and such.
The son that we met. Floon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, Raynar
Raynar,
Neverember.
yes.
Hey, DM.
I mean, I'm here for the open lord in the city. Give people their gold.
No.
Is Daggelt nearby? I have not seen him in many ages since he brought down this treasure and asked me to watch it for him.
Daggelt?
Daggelt
That's-
Neverember, the Open Lord.
That's Reynard's father.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, he's long since dead.
There's a new open lord.
She's with us.
Yeah.
Arnax, you've been down here quite a while. Things have changed.
Murray does like a Venna White. Ta-da!
Well, unless you are Lord Neverember or one of his appointed vassals, I'm not sure exactly what you want me to do.
Well,
I mean, in a manner of speaking, we are an appointed vessel from his son.
yes, from his heir.
From that family,
And the current open lord of Waterdeep.
who is,
Kind
again,
of covers two
right
bases.
here.
with
Okay,
one.
go ahead and give me a persuasion check for me.
Okay.
Holy shit.
That's
I
an
got it
18.
handled. No, it's a 24.
That's even better.
This is my job.
Yes, yes, it is.
24?
Hmm.
Part of me is
Holy
honestly curious if any of us have heard of this guy.
I rolled double 8s, so well, if you are here on his behalf, I've only been instructed to defend this place from intruders, but if you're here on his behalf, then I suggest I will step aside.
That would be
And
greatly
you kind of see a
appreciated.
look on his face that he's kind of sad by the situation because he has been here for as long. It seems like his purpose, he feels kind of like his purpose is kind of waned a little bit.
Are you indentured to the Neverember family, or to your own given task?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm indentured. I willingly guarding the treasure for him.
My apologies, I misspoke. Are you in service to, or do you directly work for them in some capacity? An ongoing situation, or was this your...
Are you under
You
the
seem
confines of a contract? Is I think
bummed.
what he's going for.
Well, I always honor any contract I've entered into, and I was asked to guard this. This is the
In-
gold of Daggelt Neverember, and it is my duty to guard it.
In
I pull out
Dwarvish,
the
I'm-
lantern and I light the lantern and I shine the lantern on this guy.
Okay. Could you please not shine that in my eyes? It's
I'm
rather
sorry.
bright.
Sorry. You seem rather odd, and it usually shows me things that aren't what they say they are, or act like they are.
Don't
No,
mind him.
that
he's
shows you
good.
what things are invisible, not doesn't give true meanings of things.
How do you know that?
Call it a hunch.
He probably
Murray's
knows
gonna
more
pop
about
detect
anything in
magic
this
with his
room.
furball thing. He's just gonna use his natural ability to detect magic.
Okay,
I have
Dwarvish,
concentration.
The-
I'm just gonna
10
tell him
minutes.
he's done a good job.
okay. The staff in his hand is just
Yeah.
blasting with magic energy.
Mm.
Would you perhaps be in the market for fashion, patient, since we have now removed the purpose for you needing to defend this horde?
This is regardless. This is my home now.
Oh, okay. Far be it from me to take you from your home.
I mean, Adrian, hear me out on this. His home is technically directly linked to ours.
Yep.
So if you feel like there's anything you can give him a new purpose for, he wouldn't be too far from home.
Yeah, but who's to say we can get back in?
Since you have strange hunches, what does this do?
And I pull out a bell and I go to ring it.
He still has the bell.
It doesn't make any noise whatsoever. Like that. It has no special purpose as far as I can see. Is the knocker in there? Didn't make any noise.
No.
He has some weird attachment to that bell. Again, in Dwarvish, you've done an excellent job, and if there's anything you would like to talk about while they inspect and he does whatever with his items to try and figure out what's up with you.
I mean, I've done my duty. I'm trusting that his word is to have these returned to the city.
That was precisely why we are here.
I don't have much else I really can say in the matter.
I mean, we even have it on the word of another open lord who is currently within our presence.
The only thing I will say is there is one alcove in there that is full of gems. Do not take those. Those are mine. They do not belong to the open lord.
Understood.
You should specifically point out which alcoves, particularly to this one. And I point at Coco. And Coco, we are not taking this man's shinies. This man is our new friend. Very good.
Otherwise, Arnix, could you point us in the right direction?
There's 4 alcoves within this room. Each one, actually no, there are 6 alcoves. 5 of them are of the gold, and then this one's mine. Those are my gems.
Okay.
Well, Oranak, if you ever need company, or a good drink, or, decide you need a change of scenery, do you know how you got in to this place through the weird spooky portal and underneath a bar?
Well, I entered through the doorway and walked through. I mean, what
In
more
the
else is there
doorway?
to it? Sure.
Do you mean the portal?
What portal?
Oh yeah, there's a portal there now. It
Hey,
leads to
where
a
are we?
to a bar.
Yeah, that's an important
Where
question.
where do you think we are?
Uh, we're under the Grey Peak Mountains.
Oh geez, that's a hell of a travel there.
Well, it's an old dwarven city that was no longer used.
Milady, I can now entirely understand why you people never found this.
Well,
but
cause
this
we
is
came
the
from
Japanese
Waterdeep
in home.
today, here, now.
Which would make sense. That's where Lord Neverember is from.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eh. Well, that's cool. It's like a teleportation portal. That's kind of cool.
That's
Explains the
quite the
tickle.
distance.
Yes,
Eh.
this is the farthest Garvin and I have ever been from home.
Unknowingly.
I mean,
Farthest
technically, we
I've
went through
been
a
from
portal
home,
that
too.
took us here. I mean, so the portal exists in Waterdeep, but we're under the Great Peak Mountains now. Then,
Yes.
Okay, so we've done what we need to do?
Arnix, from my own curiosity, what clan are you part of? What clan crafted this place?
Let's see.
Bob.
Well, there was a
The
spot that
clan
did
of
specifically
Bob.
say. Hold on.
I mean, when in
There are
doubt,
those
go
who
with
call
Bob.
me Tim.
Dude, I just read that word again. Yeah. Stop it. Loading. The Delzoan dwarves.
Alright.
Well, may Kelemvor bless your journey through the rest of your life. And
Hey, Oranax, before we leave you to whatever you plan to do for the can you just satisfy some curiosity of mine?
That being
Take
what?
it as yes. There are well, the ladder that we just came down. Above it, there are two other rooms. One, what's in them?
One of them was a trap for adventurers to befall. It's always funny. It's always funny to hear of those who cook themselves, so to speak.
I glance at Garvin and say nothing.
The other the other is it's merely got an anvil on it. Nothing more useful than that, really.
Was it for the purposes of like things that you guys are doing? What?
I have done nothing.
Why
I've
is there
just I don't know the purpose of it. It was just there. I know about the trap because it's funny.
Yes, it is quite funny.
It is. It's hilarious. But not at the same time.
Okay, so
But then-
as you guys are seeing, you see, Leril say, well, looks like we have a lot of stuff to work out of here. She pulls out from her pockets, 10 bags.
Ooh.
I hope these will be of use. Perhaps this will be enough to be able to get all the treasure out. These are all bags of holding. I do ask that you give them back when you're done, but
Yeah, these are expensive.
they're not that expensive, and they're a little more common than people think. But they'll be of much use in transporting the gold out of here. This will take a little while to do though, and then we can deal with your payment once we're finished.
Oh yeah, like if you want one of those, man, we could just go see our little gnome buddy there up in town there, and he can get you one lickety split.
So, we we agreed on 10%, yeah? Wouldn't it make sense for us to just empty one bag? And then, you know, you take the other 4.
Well, we'll deal with that once we exit the city. Plus, you also might want a place to actually store the money, because that's quite a bit of coin to be holding on your person on a given basis.
Yeah, that was.
I
Never
mean,
mind.
realistically, could we just store it here?
We don't. Here's the thing: we don't necessarily know that we can get back here.
I mean, that's why I asked the question. Because if we
No,
can't get back here, I can entirely understand. But if we
I-
can,
I do like the thought of a vault so hard to get in that 2 of us were nearly caught entirely on fire, and you know there being gaps in what it's hard to get here. But if we can't get back,
yes.
we're shit out of luck. So I think we take our share when the time comes, and then we see if we can come back.
Exactly.
Murray grabs a bag and just starts shoveling just the gold, ignoring everything else, into one of the bags of holding until it can't hold anymore.
So, real quick, is it just all gold and then his little alcove of gems? Like, there's
Yes.
not a single thing else?
Correct. That is all that's in here.
Alright, well, I guess I'll help.
Yeah, I think we do the thing.
Actually, that won't be. It's going to take you actually 2 trips to get everything out. As 10
Understand.
bags would
Oh, yeah,
only
I
be
got
enough to hold 5,000 pounds of weight.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of weight.
It's about 10,000 pounds is what it says. So, so you all are able to, after a while, you bring everything up. As you guys come up the first trip, the guards and Leryl's assistant come out. They immediately take the current bags back. You have to wait a little while as they come back and bring back the bags to refill again. You guys were able to get them go back down.
Oh,
Fill them
Just,
back
like,
up
dumping
again.
An entire room of furniture and are just
Yeah.
like dumping it out there.
They have their own vault within the keep, so this is going to take a good amount of time. So you guys are getting a late evening when you get the last of them up. You take out the last bag, and she actually hands it to you and says, "You know what? Hold on to this bag. If you want, there is safekeeping within the keep. We do have records of all money that comes in and out. You can treat it as a bank if you would like to keep it in there for safety's keep, or you guys can keep it for yourselves."
I think it's probably best if we keep it with you.
Oh, I was gonna say, since we can go in and out this magical teleportation basement, we may as well keep it down in the
But we
dungeon.
also have debts that we
Fine.
have to pay in the city of Waterdeep
Yeah,
that
we'll
will be
take a chunk back.
recurring. So if we had at least a chunk in the vaults of Waterdeep, then our magic users fee and our other costs for running a tavern can just be taken directly out of that.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan, and we just, keep a good cache of it down in the basement and save it for a rainy day.
Is anybody going back down to the basement to check on anything?
I'm
wanna
going
see if
back
it's
down.
still open.
Yeah.
As you guys have
I'm gonna
brought the
stay up
last
with the
bag
door.
out, as you go to try and go and enter the portal, the wall goes solid.
Oh, bugger. Yeah,
Cool.
so it looks like we're putting it in the bank.
Seems whatever enchantment had left the portal there was tied to the last piece of.
I was just
Treasure-
thinking
of the
about
treasure.
leaving some
You
gold
should have
back
just left
there
a
for
single
that
coin
reason.
in there.
I was just about to hit up Garvin and be like, hey, how sweet would it be to have a nice underground workshop that no one would ever find?
With with an anvil already in it.
Yep.
Sorry, your ladyship here, and I'm gonna hand her a wax sealed envelope. I'll DM you what it says. This for you, bedtime reading and all.
Oh, well, thank you for your time, and thank you for your service to the city. There's just one thing I do ask. I will need your badges back that I gave you. There may become a time when you'll be called upon again, and perhaps we can work
Yeah,
out something where you can retain these
You
items.
can't, you can't be responsible for a motley crew
Here you
wandering about
go.
the city all the time, can you? Here
Now,
you go.
milady, I will admit I've grown very attached to this, but I can definitely understand.
I mean, whether you take them or not, they will be returned to me. So,
Tahiri's hands her back without a problem.
Yep,
It's
I
totally
give it
off
back.
my list.
Here you go.
But the +2 to AC, though.
Will I be able to keep this instead of my reward? Maybe you find a way to, put that money to good use, and I could help out somehow.
I mean, if you want to be sworn in as an official member of the city guard, I mean, you would be able to keep that.
How much paper?
But if you break any of the rules within the city, the seal would automatically disappear and you'd lose it. As well as potentially
mean-
whatever violations of the law.
Maybe it's better. Here you go.
I unsling my shield from my back. Well, okay, Bessie, you and me again. There we go.
Basically nonchalantly saying we don't know if we'll ever get into that kind of trouble.
Yeah. Well, I think it goes without saying that if you would like a drink, it is on the house, as it were.
I thank you very much for the hospitality, but at this time I do wish to return back to the keep and make plans for what we need to do with this.
Oh yes.
But
understandable.
I will at least spread word as saying this may be one of my new establishments to visit from time to time if need be.
Oh, jeez, I don't want Durnan to get jealous, eh?
If you
I know, right?
that kindness, you can consider that an.
I'm gonna walk up to her and offer her my hand and say, "Here's to concluded business."
I thank you for your work with the city and everything you all have done to honor.
Yes. Hey,
I
any
mean,
word on that?
Honor your deal.
village situation?
Did we tell her about that?
Yep.
Tahiri most definitely mentioned it to her as of a particular especially
Was
since
there
the
any word?
undead of the city of the Urns been undead and the dead, which is a large water deep problem that should be solved.
Yeah.
Well, if you're able to find out more information, because I have not been able to discern anything myself.
Okay.
But you did mention he had said something about the Undermountain. If you want to investigate such things, remember, the entrance to the Undermountain is within the Yawning Portal, and it is not for the faint of heart. Hallister
Well-
Blackcloak was... They don't call him the Mad Mage for nothing. And that place is very dangerous, and many people have not returned from such things. The wealth and items you may be able to find within may be of untold value, but understand the dangers are equally as bad.
I've collected many a failed adventurer from that endeavor.
But if that's where your journey takes you, I wish you well. I'll do what I can to assist as needed.
I'm
Well,
gonna be honest. I'm gonna
That's
get
more
bored.
than kind of you.
Just remember, if you need anything else from us, you know where we are. Doubt any of us are going anywhere anytime soon either.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I could take a week off.
What
Oh,
about
jeez.
these guys? I've got business here.
Yeah,
Oh, and
I have a business.
Sir Garvin, I do ask, I will need that stone back if you do not mind. Regarding the sending stone.
Oh, yes. Not a problem. I appreciate all your help.
You have done a great service for the city, and your reward is well deserved, and your accolades will be well known throughout the city.
Don't thank me. Just thank the Harpers.
I give her finger guns and a wink.
And with that, I bid you adieu, and until next time. As she
I'll walk you out.
And she turns around and heads out the door, and her guards and her assistant follow along with her, and they make their way out of the alley, and
The last thing I
That's
was
where-
going to say to her as she was getting out was, sorry, fighting. Sticky situation. Toodles.
And she
you hear from
nods, and
inside,
there they go.
Let's get drunk.
And with that, you guys have concluded the adventures with the Vault of the Dragon.
And we party in our newly furnished.
You have
Actually, Garvin takes off on the back of a moose, careening through the city rather fast. Disappearing from sight.
if you've
Patrick,
never
where'd
seen
you
a
get a mo-
moose, it's quite jarring.
Patrick, where can you get a moose? Wait,
I
where's
don't know. Murray's
Oh.
still here.
Nope.
No,
where's
Murray's
Murray?
Oh, that explains a lot. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Let's get the party started without them.
So, we're gonna handle some stuff probably off scene because we're gonna. I think the party is gonna let some time elapse as some things go on in the background, and we might fill stuff in once we're. Essentially, guys, we're done with what I'm gonna call as season 1 of this adventure. As we've quite a bit has happened in this motley crew of adventurers who are kind of thrown together, and they've quite found themselves quite a fortune, quite a renown for what they've managed to accomplish. But there's so much more out there, and so much more things for them to do.